are y'all doing tonight, my lovelies? I hope everyone had a beautiful day today. It's good to see y'all. Oh, hi, beautiful Hershey. Oh, wow, Hershey. Well, thank you, beautiful. That helps. Yeah, I really appreciate that, beautiful Hershey. So thank you, sweetheart. Sorry, I did originally have my live scheduled for 10 o'clock, but something came up at the last minute, so I had to change it to 11. So I apologize, beautiful people. Ooh, awesome, Ange. I didn't know nothing about that, girlfriend. Hi, beautiful Ange, my soul sister. Hi, beautiful Viviani. Hi, Jeff. Hi, beautiful Courtney. How's it going, y'all? Yep, and Creepy Teddy's here too. I couldn't leave Creepy Teddy anywhere else but here. Had to have him. You know, he's all part of the gig now, I guess. I won't bring out his girlfriend, though. I'll keep her in the corner. Except for when maybe I got to get up, then I'll put her in my chair. Then y'all will have two creepy teddies to look at. Oh, my goodness gracious. So what's going on, beautiful people? And Jeff, I enjoyed watching your unboxing and the few minutes of it I got to watch. So I'm definitely going to have to get that deck now. So that'll have your name on it that says Jeff made me do it. Yep. The brown one and then the white one's in the corner. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know how long I'm going to last tonight, beautiful people. Because I only slept, what, maybe 4 hours, I think. About 4 hours, I want to say. So, but I got a whole can of Red Bull with me and Mountain Dew. So yeah, I got another 20-ounce Red Bull right here, ready to go. Beautiful Courtney, I know you went through. Oh, thank you, beautiful lady. I just got your donation, honey. I'll get some sleep. Well, I was up a little bit later than I wanted to be, actually, because I still had to get Majestic out from underneath my sofa. So I finally got her set up in the other room. In fact, I hear her meowing right now. I hate leaving her in there, but I can't bring her out. I was going to put her in here, but then I know she's going to do nothing but meow and probably want to jump on me and want my attention. So I decided to keep her in the other room, and Toby's out free roaming around, but he still isn't happy about her being here. In fact, after I got done setting up Majestic in the other room this morning, I walked out into the living room. Toby was just sitting there looking at me, and then he hissed at me a couple times. I'm like, oh no, he's not happy. He don't like the fact she's in here, so this is going to be a bit of an adjustment for him. Hello, Jessie. How are you, baby? Welcome. It's good to see you, honey. I'm happy you're here. You're enjoying my content? Oh, I'm glad. I gotta upload more videos. I just haven't had a chance to do it. So, so yeah, I got Majestic all set up now, and but Toby's just, yeah, he's not happy. And then after I got done, I sat down on my bed, and Toby hopped up on the bed, and I even reached over to pet him, and he hissed at me then too. And it's like, oh no. So I'm hoping he will adjust. I think it's just going to take a little bit of time, you know, and I don't want to bring them together right now because, you know, he's what, probably about a year old now. And she, like I said, she probably looks maybe 4 or 6 months old. She can't be any older than that. So she's still really a kitten. So I want to give her a little bit more time to get a little bit bigger before, you know, I let her roam free and, you know, she don't go run underneath the sofa or anything else. Bring her in here. She won't let me carry her though, Ange. It's like every single time this morning when I tried picking her up, she kept squirming and wanted to jump down. So I'd have to like try and carry her, put her in a crate and bring her in here. So I'll bring her in here one night. I just got to pull out the smaller crate because the one I put her in to get her in the room is the big crate that I had like one of my dogs in. So I got a smaller one in the garage. I just got to get to it. I still got a bunch of boxes in the garage because, as y'all know, even though I've been in this house, what, about 3 months now, I'm still unpacking. I'm horrible. Hi, Carissa. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you, sweetheart? The tarot without 3 inches brief encounters. Teddy winked for you, Hershey. Did you wink back, sweetheart? Maybe he'll wave next time. Aw, that's awesome, Jesse. Well, I'm happy you're here, baby. I'm happy you found me. I know, Ange, and I probably end up gonna get rid of most of my stuff because most of that stuff that's in those boxes, it's like, I don't even know if I've used it. I mean, because most of it would be like decorations, which, okay, some of those decorations I could put in this house, but I really don't want to. Except for maybe the stuff that was for my formal living room and dining room. But like I got 2 living room sets in my house, and the one that was in the family room, it's old, it's worn out, it needs to be replaced and it needs to go, but I don't want to pay for, you know, someone to come get it. So I got to figure out how to get rid of it, but I'll probably get some new decorations and, you know, get it all situated and all pretty. Yeah, I hope so, Courtney. I think she will. I mean, like I said, she's very affectionate. You know, she just wants attention. She just wants to be loved on. So, honestly, Ange, I don't know. I'm sure there are. I'm sure there's, you know, probably a Goodwill somewhere, but where exactly, I don't know, because I still haven't explored this area at all yet. Next door app, people will pick it up. Okay, Courtney, I'll have to check into that because I want to get rid of it. I'm getting kind of tired of looking at it. But like I said, I don't want to pay someone to do it because I don't really have the money. I still got to put blinds up in my house. Jess, if you want a car reading, baby, I can do it. I could put you on a list. People who make, donations go first. So I already got one donation from Miss Courtney. And there's, the links in the description box. It's like $5 minimum for you to donate, and I can do a reading for you, baby. You just gotta let me know what question you have. That's true too, Ange. I mean, no one, you know, I know a lot of Latinos will come by and probably pick it up too. They're always looking for free stuff. So I just don't know how that would work though, because my street, doesn't have any sidewalks. So it's like, where am I gonna lay it? On the grass? I mean, I guess I could, but I'll have to wait and see. The garbage people came by yesterday, so I'll have to wait till next week, and I'll probably have to call the garbage people and find out, you know, how they would do that, because I know they come here first thing in the morning, and I don't want them to come by and pick it up if that's what they're going to do. Yeah, Jess, they could. You're right. Yeah, because I got a bunch of old clothes, too, that they're very, very nice clothes, but they're too big for me. And I'll never be a size 14 again. So that was like a once in a lifetime thing. Yeah, Courtney, I've talked about that. I was going to do it to like $10 or $15 is what I was thinking. So, in fact, I was going to actually change it earlier, but I didn't get a chance to get on there to change it. So, hello, Top Gun. Welcome, beautiful soul. Is that right, Joyce? Well, I don't know what to tell you, honey. It's like, what? I hate to hear that happened to him. That's really messed up. Hello, Toby. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? So yeah, I could probably donate it to many veterans, and that's something I thought of doing because, as y'all already know, most of y'all know, my dad was he served in the army, so I come from a big military family. You can wait for your reading. Beautiful. Just let me know when you want it, honey. I have no problem doing it. I mean, I put you at the top of the list, beautiful. That's true too, Ange. I could always check out one of the churches to see if they would want it, because I'm sure they could probably give it to people. So I'll have to see. But yeah, I'm sure I got a lot of stuff I can get rid of, because I even have another microwave that I don't even need now, because when they built the house, one of the things that came with the house is the microwave installed. Jess, you're chatting with me right now, sweetheart. Yes, beautiful Hershey. Thank you so much, beautiful lady. I so greatly appreciate you. In fact, Ange, is there a way you can copy that information and send it to me through WhatsApp? Because I'm afraid I'll lose it. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you. Because that information will come in handy. Which reminds me, y'all, I went through and I was talking with someone earlier, and they were telling me that, remember the knocking I heard on my window last week? Hi, Justin. How are you, baby? Welcome back, honey. That's fine, Hershey. If you want to do that too, sweetheart, I would appreciate it. Just so I have it. Because I'll probably have to spend some time meditating on it just to see what will come through. Because I do understand that. I know, Jesse. I recognize your name, baby. Oh, congratulations, Justin. That's exciting. Awesome. I'm so happy to hear that, baby. Jesse, what you need from me, baby? That's exciting, Justin. I'm so happy for you, sweetheart. Who? Chili. All right, Spirit. Hi, beautiful Jess. How are you, sweetheart? It's good seeing you again, honey. I know you probably think I'm crazy being on here tonight, too. I did get Majestic out from underneath my sofa. She's now in the bedroom across from me. So at least she has a room all to herself right now. Hello, Ava. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? Yes, that's very exciting. And I'm so happy for you, Justin. I wish you and your fiance many, many years of happiness and marital bliss. Yes, I did, Jess. I got her in there. So I'm hoping she'll be comfortable for a little while because Toby didn't like me having her in here. He sat there and even hissed at me. It's like, oh, geez. So that's exciting. Ooh. All right, Spirit. Hello, Karshita. Welcome, beautiful soul. I'm assuming you're talking to Justin. I believe it's a love marriage. Oh, is there? It's me. Well, I know it's not a dark presence because I can feel them. Nice try, though, dude. DeMarco, I'm not a guy. All right, beautiful people. Yeah, the only dark shadow is Teddy back there. People are silly, Courtney. Trying to scare me with my own bear. No, I don't, DeMarco. And you can kindly escort yourself out of my chat. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ange. So, Jesse Naylor, what do you need from me, baby? We will bear in it mine. I know, half of my chat's blue. I love it. Yes, Justin, they were asking if it's an arranged or a love marriage. So I was telling them it's a love marriage. Because, you know, in some parts of the world, they still do arranged marriages. So that's exciting. All right, beautiful people. I guess let me get my reading list started. Hello, Jahanger. If I didn't even say that right. Welcome, beautiful soul. I don't know, honey. Possibly. I don't believe in black magic, but some people do. Hi, beautiful Teresa. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you, sweetheart? Oh, Justin, you getting scared, baby? Okay. Yes, please like, subscribe. Hello, Cuban Crisis. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? Kershita, you want to know if will marriage, love, or arranged? Okay, I'm kind of confused, sweetheart. Are you asking me, are you going to end up in a love marriage or an arranged marriage? Why am I looking so serious? I mean, because I'm reading the chat. I'm a serious person. For real. Seriously. I guess they must think we're a bunch of clowns in here. I don't know. It's like he's the one with the serious face that everybody talks about. Yes, Courtney. Thank you, beautiful. I'm doing good here, Cuban. Thank you for asking, baby. I'm doing well. I can't complain. Even if I did complain, what good would it do me? Nothing. How come? I mean, hey, Jess, what good would it do me to complain? I mean, unless I do something, change it. But then there's many things that, yes, you well know is out of my control. I mean, that's just in general, though. So I always try to be as positive as I could possibly be and focus on what I can control and let go of the things that I can't control. That's how I try to remain myself to be happy and calm and collective as best I can be. Yes, Agent Muffin, I am. I can drink a couple more of those and still be calm. I'm a fiery mermaid, so just wait a while. You'll see the fiery red come out of me. Hi, beautiful Judith. Welcome, sweetheart. Well, thank you for subscribing, Cuban. Welcome, beautiful soul. I'm happy you're here, honey. All right, my beautiful Courtney. Do you want to give me your question, honey, or do you want to wait? Oh, hi, beautiful Chris. Yes, sweetheart. It was fun. It's just my new house because the stupid builder only put one vent in my house. And so whenever I burn sage or anything, it doesn't leave this room like it should. And it goes all into one composed area. And then it sets off all the smoke alarms at the same time. So I'm going to have to get on the phone and talk to my real estate agent to get a hold of the builder about putting a second vent in this house. Because it needs it bad. So, and I just have to keep the windows open when I do that. And I'll have to probably get one of those portable fans to put in here too. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Yeah, we're not doing no smoke alarms tonight. No smoke alarms, please. Any insight from my God, Karen, or my grandfather? Okay, honey. From grandfather or Karen. All right. Y'all want smoke alarms? It's an extra $25. Oh, you want to hear it go off, Justin? Okay, baby, I can make that happen for you. That thing is loud. It is loud, y'all. Cuban, what system of divination do I use? Well, I use tarot and oracle cards. And my spirit guides come through and talk to me sometimes, deliver messages. Yep, I got tarot, baby. Tarot, and I also got oracle. So I use both. So how you been, Jessie? I hope you're feeling better, baby. Oh, Courtney, I love you, girl. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate all y'all. Yes, beautiful Viviani. You may, honey. I'm happy to see you here, gorgeous. Let's see. All right. What do you need to know from Spirit right now? Okay. That's fine, Cuban. You can just hang out with us. I don't mind. I welcome everyone, as long as everyone is respectful and courteous and all that good stuff. Hello, Michael. How are you, baby? Welcome. All the way from Germany. Wow. Well, I'm happy to have you here. Yeah, I do go deep, don't I, Ange? As she likes to say, pull out your shovels, because we're going deep. All right, beautiful Courtney. Here, let me do Viviani first, and then I'll do you, Courtney. So, because I think I'm going to spend a little more time with yours, Courtney, for some reason. I get that feeling. All right, my beautiful lady, Viviani. What do you need to know, sweetheart? All right, Spirit, talk to me. Pull out these. Oh, thank you, beautiful lady. Thank you, honey. I just got it, Miss Viviani. Thank you. Hi, beautiful Tamsy Faye. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome, honey. I'm happy to see you, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping by. I hope to see you again soon. I'll make sure I come to your live next time. Hello, beautiful Blue. Welcome, sweetheart. How are you, beautiful soul? You didn't understand anything I just said, Jessie? What didn't you understand, baby? Like what I'm fixing to do? I'm fixing to turn over cards for Miss Viviani. And when I do readings, especially paid readings, it gets deep. Always. We'll get you some caffeine, Justin. I got a Red Bull over here for you. I'm doing good, Blue. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. I'm good. Surprisingly, I'm good since I only slept 4 hours. But I'm good. I got my Red Bull, so I'm good. All right, beautiful Viviani. Miss Viviani. I got one more deck I need to grab. It's right there. Yeah, I'm sure I will, honey. I was up until 7 o'clock this morning doing this live from yesterday, and then I had to take care of my stray kitty. I let her in my house, and she went underneath my couch because she got scared because my other cat scared her, so. And then I had to get her situated before I went and laid down for a little bit. Hello, Tomball. Welcome, beautiful soul. I guess, Tom, I never considered it to be, you know, in one area. But yeah, there's a lot of people here that read cards, but I know it's that way in many parts of the world. Hi, Robert. How are you, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. All right, this beautiful Vivani. You got some powerful energy, Miss Vivani. Oh, that's great to hear, Robert. Yes, hi to my beautiful lurkers. Vivani. Doing some shadow work, Viviani. Always, Robert. I always look forward to seeing you, sweetheart. I always appreciate it when you stop in, even if you don't stay for long. Alright. Let's see, beautiful. Let's see who comes out in this for you, too. Right there. Alright, beautiful lady. Okay, Spirit. Here's beautiful Vivani. Okay. Yeah, because I'm seeing it in one of these cards, beautiful. That's why I was asking. So that's good. You're working on your shadow work. I feel like you're making a lot of progress. That's what these cards are telling me. And I feel it in the energy with you. So that's beautiful. I'm loving that, girlfriend. Longing for home. That don't sound like you, but okay. Well, it looks like you're going through an initiation. Oh, Robert, thank you, sweetheart. Okay, beautiful Judith. Thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. And welcome. I'm happy to see you again. I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow night. Yes, I'll be back here tomorrow night. Yep. Go charge up them batteries, girl. So you can go give your boss some hell tomorrow. Ooh, I'm loving this for you, beautiful lady. Cut through me. Oh, my gorgeous lady, I think you need to trust your intuition, too. That's what I'm being shown. All right. Here's the tarot. Okay, which deck, Spirit? Okay, this. Jesse. Hi, Tim. How are you, baby? Welcome. Well, I'm happy you were drawn to me, Blue. I'm sure we can figure it out here soon, honey. All right. I feel like you're getting ready for something. Yeah. Beautiful. I mean, you got initiation here. So I'm getting some strong energy for you. And I like it. It's good. It's strong. But you're a strong being, too. I just don't think you realize that. I feel like you doubt yourself sometimes, Vivani. You gotta stop doubting yourself, my beautiful lady. You're a light worker. I feel like Spirit's clearing the path for you here. That's the other thing I'm picking up. But I see you also worry a lot, too. You got to release something, my beautiful lady. See, Vivani, I get the Magician at the bottom, girlfriend. You're trying to manifest. So, something is coming in. Whew, Spirit. Okay. Yes, beautiful. I know you'll work on your confidence. But you got more than enough to be confident about, honey. Viviani, you just need to go in the mirror every day, beautiful, and say, I'm a badass. That's what you got to do, honey. You tend to worry. Yeah. I get that, too. I know sometimes it's hard not to worry. Especially when life likes to throw us lemons. Yep. Angela's right, Viviani. Listen to her, honey. Yeah, you gotta let go of them too, beautiful. So your ships can come in, honey. Because I see you're very intuitive, but I already know that without the cards telling me that. Sip, sip. We all can get rid of some people in our lives that don't deserve to be in our lives anymore. All right, beautiful. People water. All right, show me. Pentacles. Yeah. Alright, show me 3 pentacles, please. I feel like a lot of positives coming in your way, sweetheart. Please don't tell me you're having a rift with someone you've been collaborating with. Hi, Mork the Orc. Thank you. It was custom made. It's a crystal grid necklace that a talented person on YouTube made for me. Okay, beautiful lady. I got you, Stella. Thank you, beautiful Blue. I appreciate you, honey. I'll put you on my list. Yes, Mark, it does have a lot of beautiful energy in it. The person who made it actually collaborated with my spirit guides to make it for me, so I can have a stronger connection to them. And there's the link if you're interested, Mark. There's the link. Miss Roots and Waves Ange posted the link to the store. He has his own store on Etsy, and he will create whatever you want. But he'll take down some information like your birth date and then like what crystals specifically you may want to consider working with, and then he'll collaborate with your spirit guides, meditate, talk to them, ask what crystals they feel is best, depending on what you want out of that crystal grid. So, and he does 30% off right now. Oh, hold on, Vivani. I was still pulling cards, girlfriend. We can get into that, sweetheart. All right. Ooh. Changing of the wheel, too. You got some major arcana out here. Alright, where's my other deck? I want to see this. Show me, spirit. Anyways. Hi, beautiful Diane. It's good to see you, beautiful lady. Hello, beautiful Miss. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Yep. That's the correct discount code for it. What Miss Diane posted. Thank you, sweetheart. Alright, show me nice, please. Thank you. Jeez. That's twice. Yeah, gorgeous. Be successful in something. Some big's coming in. I want to see this real quick. Let's see. Ange, I thought I told you about the discount code. I thought I told you it was 30% off, girlfriend. I'm sorry. It's Aloha, what Miss Diane typed. And it's for 30% off. Okay, follow the golden rule. Alright, beautiful Vivani. Here we go, sweetheart. I feel like you acknowledge Miss Beautiful Vivani about... Hello, Richard. Welcome. Hello, Keys to Another World. Welcome. No, I'm not in Hawaii, but if you're trying to ask if I'm Hawaiian, the answer is yes. I'm part Polynesian. Alright, Miss Viviani. I get the shadow card, so I think Spirit's wanting to acknowledge you're doing a great job at your shadow work and to continue doing it, because by you working on your shadow work, you're clearing the path to your initiation, because I get the clearing card here. And I feel like a lot of the positive energy that's coming in that you're working with right now is the animal energy, because I get this. So I feel a lot of strong energy with this, and I know you also work with the animal totems, so this is just confirming that. So Spirit wants you to know to keep continuing doing this and working with those animal totems and, dive deeper into this energy and go forward with it because there's like a big initiation. I feel for you, beautiful. Um, I feel like you're longing to belong somewhere though. And the reason why I say that, beautiful, is because I got this card and I'll read you what the guidebook says in a minute. I just want to kind of go through some of these oracle cards with you first, and then I'll tell you what some of the guidebook meaning is at the end, honey. So, but you feel like you're longing for something, even, belonging to a group of light workers. Beautiful, I want you to know you are a light worker and you have beautiful light, and it's something that is to be admired and respected, and it's something that you need to share more of. Don't be shy. It's time for you to step up, beautiful, and be confident in that. But you also got to have some time to play too. You got to have some fun, sweetheart. Celebrate life. Celebrate the love and the beauty you have, who you are, what you possess, and the people around you. Bring them into your world. Allow them to see you. See all of you, not just parts of you, beautiful. You're a beautiful being, and I love your energy. And the other card I got for you is Cthulhu. This is from my light, the Keepers of the Light Oracle, and it says Cloak of Wisdom. And this card says, you already know the answer you seek. Trust what you know. So you already have those answers, and Spirit wants you to know that, honey. You got the answers to go deeper and follow your path. I feel like you're doubting yourself. I feel like you're doubting your gifts. I feel like you're doubting what you're supposed to do with them. And I just heard Spirit say, stop doubting. Stop doubting. You're going down the right road. So don't doubt. It's time for you to step forward and lean more into that energy. Okay? And I also get for you, my beautiful lady, the tarot cards I pulled out. And the first card I pulled out is the Page of Cups. So, this is normally a younger energy. But I feel like this is you right here, sweetheart. And this is acknowledging you're very intuitive. And it's time for you to celebrate that and stand in your power. Because, as you said, there's something good coming. Yeah, I feel like there's a great thing coming for you. Because with it, I get the Four of Wands. And, this is all about celebration, being happy, being at peace and content with your life and the world around you. So I feel like there's a big celebration coming in for you. Um, I don't know if you have a special event coming up, a birthday, an anniversary, something like that. But I also feel like has to do with your work life and even your spirituality. So you say initiation or something big's coming in. I agree with you, beautiful. Because, at the bottom of one of my tarot decks, I got the Magician. And that's all about manifestation, intuition. But you also got to stop worrying, beautiful. I don't know if you've been worrying a lot lately, but if you have, I see it here because I get the Five of Pentacles. So I feel like whatever it is you're worrying about, you got to, kind of like let it go, release it. I feel like whatever it is you're dealing with, it's going to come to an end here soon for you. Those difficult challenges, those obstacles, things you're facing are going to soon be over for you. And you'll be able to embrace all the new changes and the great changes that are coming in. Because I get the Ten of Swords with this. And Ten of Swords is all about, coming to the final stage at the end. And when that end comes, then the sun comes out for you, beautiful. So I feel like this is what spirits want you to know. To let go of that, worry and lack, and ask for help too, Viviani. I know sometimes it's hard for us to ask for help, beautiful, but ask for help, honey. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Okay, so maybe that's what this card is then. Because the next card I get is the Three of Pentacles. And you said project. So, you know, this can be partnerships or projects, collaboration. So, whatever this is, beautiful, if it's the project, this card is showing that. And I feel like you might have some situations you may want to look at. Other people that are going to come into the fold that may not have the best intentions for you, beautiful, is what I'm getting with this card, because I get the Five of Swords with it. So I feel like you're going to be, you know, in a standoff with someone. Someone's not going to agree with you. They're not going to see things the same way you do. Just know, beautiful, you do what is right for you, what you feel is right, because you're psychic, you're intuitive. You trust that intuition. Don't allow anyone else to take that from you or to remove your power. You stand strong in your power, sweetheart. And you go forward with this project and work on it to the best of your ability. And, you know, if nobody else likes it, well, that's their loss. You know, I feel like it will be worth it for you, because the next card I get for you, beautiful, is the Three of Wands. And this tells me that this is going to be, even this project and your spirituality expanding, and you waiting for all your hard work, your investments, the time you put in, the people you work with and share that with, that you're going to see all those investments come in, like your ships coming in. And I feel like there's even going to possibly be someone from your past who's going to come in and help you with this project. If they haven't showed up yet, I feel like someone might come in soon. And the reason why I say that is because I get the Six of Cups with it. And you know, this is all about nostalgia. But this is also about possibly having someone from your past, you know, childhood, you know, coming in, or from earlier parts of your life that might enter back into your life. So just be on the lookout for that. And then the last cards of the tarot I got for you is the release card. So there's something you got to release, beautiful, but I feel like this is you releasing what's no longer serving you and going through that transformation, that initiation, bringing forth all those good things that need to come forward with your spirituality, this project, your birthday celebration. Your birthday by itself is transformative, you know. And no, I know, you know, many of us don't like to admit we're getting older, but we are. But that's good, because we're transforming into someone more mature with more experience. More, you know, can say we've lived more life. So that's what this tells me. And with it, I get even the Emperor card. And this is all about leadership. And for you to stand in your leadership role and take charge is what I just heard. Spirit is wanting you to take charge now and lead the way, to light the way for others. Because I feel like for you, beautiful, you're meant to be, you're not just a light worker. I get the feeling and my intuition and what I'm picking up from all of this. I feel like you're meant to be a spiritual teacher too, you know, and that may be something you want and may be something you don't want. But I feel like you're meant to mentor someone, and someone's going to look to you for help, advice, and you have all those tools and those abilities to teach them, to allow them to walk beside you along your path and show them, you know, the things you've learned, you know, with your spirituality, like you reading the Akashic Records in particular is what I'm picking up. So I feel like you're supposed to go deeper with those Akashic Records and continue working on it, expanding it, growing it. And I know you also want to go further out into the whole other parts of it, like the mediumship side and not just the Akashic. And I feel like Spirit is saying to go ahead with it. Go forward with it, beautiful. That's what you are meant to do here. And let's see. Um, what's crazy is that I also get, when I pulled out the advice for all of this, I get the release card again. So Spirit really wants you to let go and let yourself guide the way. Let your guides help you guide the way. And they're going to be there to help you. And, you know, whatever struggles you're going through, beautiful, Spirit's going to be there to be that person in your ear or in your head telling you what, you know, how to handle things, what to do, how to move forward, you know, what isn't working for you, what you can do better, and also to be that extra voice to be your confidence. Because I know, beautiful, work on your confidence. You're powerful. You got all of these beautiful things within you. So I want to see you shine, girlfriend, because the other part of this card I get is also the dreamer. And you know, this is the full card in this deck. So this is also your intuition, your creative side, what you're wanting to go into. Bring all of that to the forefront. So take it, go deep with it, is what I keep hearing. Spirit wants you to go deep and keep going forward. You're meant to go forward and continue working on your shadow work, beautiful. Because I feel like it's going to be very beneficial. And I just heard Spirit say it's going to open more doors for you. To the doors that you probably haven't seen yet existing right now. But once you work through more of those, that shadow work, and bring forth more of your confidence, new doors are going to open up for you. And I think they're just going to break right open for you, in fact. And at the bottom, I also get the wheel, beautiful. So you got the wheel here. So this tells me this is forward movement. This is progress for you to keep going forward. And Spirit wants you to make each day count too. They want you to follow the golden rule and also set your intentions. Make your intentions clear. Let Spirit know exactly what it is you want and need, and they will come through and they will answer you. But I heard them say loud and clear, make your intentions known. So make them clear, beautiful. Even write it down, beautiful. I would write it down, Vivani, and I would sit, you know, like try scrying. Is this one way I would try and, you know, access it and see how it opens up. And maybe you might get more information that way, where I feel like Spirit might come through even louder. But I know you're clairaudient too. Ooh, okay, Spirit. Sorry, I just got chills. So, I'm going to pull, where's that book? I want to see what this says for you, gorgeous. Alright, I think that was all the cards I pulled for you. Yeah. Alright, my beautiful lady. Let me see what this says for you. In 116. Alright. For you, beautiful Vivani. It says Mentacons are a soul group who originated on a planet in the constellation Orion. They were the first star beings to travel Earth and believed to be the original light workers. This home planet is thought to have been a water world with water so pure that you could see through it for miles. For this reason, Mentacons feel most at peace and at home when in or around crystal clear water. They are here to teach us to see the potential in everything and the light in all beings. Many have an odd longing for home and struggle with feeling like they don't belong. It is thought that this is due to their home planet no longer being in existence. It could mean that you are a Mentacon or longing for a sense of belonging, and root chakra healing is necessary for you to feel secure and safe. Perhaps you feel this longing to find home without knowing where that is. Perhaps you've been around a lot and yearn for a place on Earth to call your own. If so, you are being called to connect with Mother Earth and create it for yourself now. To choose where you feel most at home and create it rather than waiting for the feeling of belonging to come home. Whew. All right, Spirit. And play. My feet just got cold. So they're coming in strongly. There we go. All right, beautiful lady. Here's the play card. It says, stop taking life so seriously. Your spirit needs to have some fun. The more you play, the more inspiration will follow. Take some time out to do something without being attached to the outcome. You're being called to rest and play and learn to have more fun. Do something that makes you laugh. The best medicine around. Call up a friend that you can be silly with. Take your inner child on a date. The more you switch off your mind, the more room your spirit has to whisper and guide. When we do things without being attached to the outcome, ideas, clarity, guidance, and solutions have the space to drop in. The left and right hemispheres of the brain can begin talking to each other. Make play a compulsory part of your day. Schedule it. Spend more time doing things just because you love to do them, just because they bring you joy and light you up. If you follow what lights you up, you will light up the world without even trying. For when you are lit up, you are in your spirit, and when you are in your spirit, you fall into flow with life. How do you play? What do you do to have fun? What lights you up? If you have been working hard lately, it's time to celebrate how far you have come, all that you've achieved. Don't rush on to the next thing. Take a moment to throw a party, go on vacation, or have some fun. That's beautiful. I love that for you too, Vivani. I feel like for you, beautiful, with everything that's here, I just feel like, you know, I know you're worried, and I get that. I feel some of that in your energy, but I feel like Spirit wants you to let some of that go and just allow the universe to take care of it, you know, because, and I know it's hard for some of us to surrender control, but sometimes we got to, and we got to trust the universe. We got to trust our spirit team to come in and handle it. And, you know, that's sometimes when those tower moments come in, because we keep trying to keep control over something and make something happen, or keep those people in our life that aren't meant to be there. And that's when the universe has its own unique way of stepping in, bringing in a tower moment and knocking that down to force our hand to go ahead and try and rebuild and do something new or something different here. So I feel like for you, my beautiful lady, it's, you know, let go of the control and, you know, just allow your energy to flow inward and flow out, and celebrate life. Celebrate the beautiful gifts you have. Celebrate the fact you're getting, you know, I know, you know, we don't want to hear we're getting old. I understand that, but just celebrate that you've lived another year, and take all of life's, you know, beautiful beings, aspects, you know, Mother Nature, bring all of that into your forefront, because even with you, with the animal totems, I still get that powerful animal energy with you. And I feel like you need to connect more to your spirit animal too, is what I just heard. So connect to your spirit animal, beautiful Viviani. And I feel like your spirit animal will come through, and that will help you also. And that's what I have for you, my beautiful lady. I hope this helps, sweetheart. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. I love reading for you, honey. Oh, I'm happy, honey. Thank you. Whew. Okay, Spirit. I got goosebumps, y'all. Can y'all see that? I'm cold. Crap. All right. It was deep and beautiful. I love that. But you know me, I love deep readings too. Especially ones that are beautiful like that. Whew. Okay, Spirit. Let me put this back. Where did this one go? Here. All right. Okay. goes here, here, and here. All right. Okay, put this up real quick. All right, beautiful Courtney. I'm gonna do you next, sweetheart. I think this goes in here too. Shivers, for real. Big shivers. What are you scared of, Blue? For this up, because I don't know, well, I actually might need this for you, Courtney. Never mind. Let's see. Oh, you're being sarcastic. Okay, honey. Justin, you've had 3 monster energy in the past hour, and everybody thinks I'm bad? No, you're bad. I used to drink Monster like that, though. Unless you're seriously just being funny. Hello, Ever Inferno. Happy to see you, baby. Welcome. I know you fell asleep on me again last night, but that's okay. I know you had to work. Alright. Okay, beautiful Courtney. I'm going to do this in 2 ways for you, sweetheart. Because I feel like they both got a message for you. Oops, sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to kick that. That's alright. I knew you had to go to work too, beautiful Courtney. I understood, honey. I appreciate you being here with me. I always appreciate y'all. Okay. Let me see this real quick. Let me put this somewhere. Okay, beautiful Courtney. I'm going to only pull out like one of these because I want these messages to be specific. Something's telling me do it this way. This, this, and this, and this. Alright. That. This, and this, and that. Do this. Okay. I just left that out. Spirit, please and thank you. Okay, Diane. Have a good evening, beautiful lady. Or good morning, I should say, or afternoon. I'll see you in a little later. Black Dion, you know what? I don't need that negativity here in my stream, sweetheart. So, you know what? You can kindly escort yourself out. Thank you. Sorry, Justin. That was not nice. People are cruel. I don't like people like that. You have no business being here if you can't be nice and respectful and supportive of others. Not nice at all. I don't like nasty people like that. That was uncalled for. Can't stand people who do crap like that. Just don't be ugly. Be respectful, be nice, be supportive. Don't sit here and talk about how something's not going to work out. No. That was not nice. Hi, Miss Kelly. Welcome, beautiful soul. And welcome to everyone else who came into the chat that wasn't here earlier when I was doing a reading. So, welcome all beautiful souls. And to all the beautiful lurkers here, thank you for being here. Oh, geez, and yeah, no. No having that nonsense here. Jeez. Oh, really, Anonymous? How about I flash you out of this room? Thank you. Hi, sweet misfit. Welcome, beautiful soul. I'm happy you found me too, Miss Kelly. Welcome. I hope you all are doing well. Okay, let me see, Miss Courtney. One card from this, one card from that. Yeah, because someone just tells me I need more cards from those two for you. Prosperity again. Hello, Mystical. Welcome, beautiful soul. This one. Oh, sorry, Ever Inferno. I just had to be assertive with some people that who think it's okay to come here and be rude. No, not on my life. I won't tolerate it. It was not called for. You loved it. I told you. I'm a fiery mermaid. Oh, thank you, Blue. I'm not gonna, I'm one of those type of people, and the people who've been here, who've been, sub to me for a while, I don't put up with bullies. I don't put up with racism. I don't put up with any kind of ignorance, and you're not gonna come in my chat, my stream, and be ugly to people. Or be, a creep or a pervert. I won't put up with it. I will have you escorted out of here quickly. So. Is that what that is? Oh, geez, Justin. I'm sorry. The fiery mermaid fits. Yes, I'm a fiery mermaid. I say that because I'm a Pisces sun, a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising. So that's where the fiery comes from, is the Aries side of me. And I can be very much fiery when I need to be. You were like, my name is Amanda, and I was like, yes, queen. Love it, love it, love it. Hello, Blue Lotus. How are you, beautiful soul? My teddy bear looks mean. He's not. Everybody thinks he's creepy. He's not creepy either, but I guess I'm biased. I'm a triquetra of elements. Yes, Chris, I am beautiful soul. Whew. Hello, Lopamurtra. I didn't say that right, sweetheart. I'm sorry. Honey, I can read for you, but it's going to be a wait, honey. Because I got donation readings to do first. Yes, the earth, water, and fire. Very much so. Whew. Wow, Miss Courtney. Got some strong energy here, honey. But I like it. Alright, tell me. What's going on? Yes, Miss Lynn, I know, honey. I figured you did. And yes, I was still up this morning. So that is very true too, Chris, isn't it? I think several people fell asleep to me last night, woke up to me still talking. So, that's funny. Too funny. Y'all are funny. All right. Ooh. Wow. Oh, I know. I know, Majestic. I hear you. Okay. I want to see this, and this. Alright. Show me, please. I could have a Red Bull car with a tarot deck on it. Sounds good to me. Just make sure it's a Corvette. Make sure it's a, what is it, a Z06 or a ZR1, something like that. Alright, show me, beautiful spirits. No, Ever Infernal, I haven't tried them yet, honey. I need to, but I haven't been up to the store myself to try them. So, and to look. Blue Lotus, it's a crystal grid necklace that was made by a very special, talented person that made it for me. Well, alright. Let me listen to that too. Okay. There's that. And this is from Grandpa. Show me spirit. Oh, I would love that, Courtney. I'll take the Corvette Stingray too. Those are beautiful cars. Well, thank you, Blue. It does. It has very strong, beautiful energy in it. Alright, show me. Miss Courtney, please. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I appreciate y'all so much. Ooh, I just got chills for you, Miss Courtney. You're going to like this one, sweetheart, I think. You might want to grab a tissue, Miss Courtney. Okay, now, which one? Yikes. Why don't I have another tarot deck here? What's in my head? I got decks everywhere. I should have plenty of tarot decks laying around. Crazy. I'll just use that one and that one. Alright. Yes, we are family. And hello, DJ Lockhart. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? Is that right? Okay. My pit bulls are on patrol. Hello, Atticus. Welcome, beautiful soul. Ooh. Well, you're very resilient. That I do know too about you. Something tells me you got a strong right hook, Miss Courtney. Spirit just told me you got a strong right hook. You already knocked somebody out once. No, I'm not too chilly tonight. It's just the spirits like to make me cold sometimes. Courtney's a badass. Y'all just didn't know that. I know that. There you go. That's my girl. That tells you right there all you need to know. Yep. Hello, Grace. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you, sweetheart? Isn't that the truth, Miss Ange? Whew, isn't that truth? Hey, I'm a lover too, but my words are cutthroat for real. You make me mad, boy. And then my hair turns red. All right, clarify the Ace of Fire, please. Thank you. All right. You got plenty of options coming in for you, girlfriend. All right, clarify. Knight of Swords. Thank you. Clarify justice. There you go, right there. All right. Okay, that makes more sense. And I get the wheel for you too. Beautiful. Is that right? Well, I guess my mods disagreed with that. Yes, Blue Lotus, it is. It's a 20-ounce Red Bull. I drink 2 of these sometimes in one night. More like 4.5, depending on the size of the can. Because I think this is probably, yeah, because I normally get like the 8-ounce cans, so it would take 2.5 cans to fill this one up. And I also got this. Can't forget the Mountain Dew. And I got this. So. Gotta have it all. Gotta have it. Hello, H. Welcome, honey. Okay. Well, my beautiful Courtney, I just wanted to get a general feel from your spirit team. So I pulled out some of these cards first, and then I specifically asked for messages from both your spirit guide, Karen, and your grandfather. Okay? So this is just them as a whole, beautiful. I pulled out the card, Anna, Grandmother of Jesus. It says, seeding the light, laying foundations, divine plan. That's the first one. And the other card I pulled is the prosperity card, abundance and success, which I pulled this for you. I think this is like the third or fourth time I pulled this for you, beautiful Courtney. So you still got success coming in, loud and clear. Spirit's trying to make a message clear, beautiful. And then I got the leap of faith card again for you too, beautiful lady. So there's something you still got to take a leap of faith with and keep going forward, honey. And then I pulled from my, what is that? Keepers of the Light deck. And I get the Divine Director, intervention and purpose. It says divine intervention is occurring. Know that you are being guided. Happiness is your purpose. I love this for you, beautiful. Because I feel like it's divine protection, divine guidance, all in one. Especially knowing the fact that I'm asking specifically messages from both your grandfather and your spirit guide, Karen. So this is them both coming together. And I feel it's very much divinely guided for you, honey. And you are being divinely guided and protected. So this is what I get for this. So the first cards I get, which cards do you want first, beautiful lady? Do you want the messages from your spirit guide, Karen, or do you want the messages from your grandfather first? Oh, blue is one of my favorite colors. I pick, okay, beautiful. I'll save your grandfather for last. All right. The first message, Miss Karen, your spirit guide wants you to know is stand your ground. So it says, standing your ground is an empowering, confidence-building action to take from time to time. Now is the moment when you need to stand your ground. You know you can do it, and you know that by doing so, you will be the victor. That's the first one. Okay. So stand your ground, beautiful. Stand in your power. Don't back down. Don't allow anyone to take your power from you. Be assertive. Stand strong. That's what I get. And then the next one is vulnerability. So she wants you to be more vulnerable. And this is confirmation that you're supposed to be more vulnerable. And this says this is confirmation that you're seeking to tread into the unknown, unfamiliar territory, where decisions are based more on intuition than rationality. Don't let fear hold you back or allow a misguided sense that being vulnerable is somehow a negative condition. So trust that being vulnerable is what you're supposed to do. Don't fear it. Don't fear the unknown. Lean into it, beautiful, is what I just heard. Lean into what you know. Lean into that intuition, that guiding light you have inward, as you are being divinely guided and divinely protected. Okay. And then the third message I got for you is listen. So she wants you to listen more. It says you have to be willing to listen if you want to really understand someone. Now is not the time to be offering advice, but to be a compassionate listener. To listen fully and intently means to pay attention, not to just what's being said, but to what lies beneath the words. So she wants you to listen. I feel like she's asking you to still kind of be open-minded to listening to her, but I feel like another spirit guide's trying to communicate to you too, beautiful. And I feel like also there's other people that you may want to, listen a little more closely to, and just be, that compassionate friend, family member to them, whatever it is they're going through. Just be a good shoulder to lean on is what I just heard. Okay. And then the other one I got, beautiful, is trust. So she wants you to know, while your logical mind is dictating a supposedly clear direction, your soul's inner guidance is urging you to follow an alternative path. The logical path may be one that you consider safe and more familiar, but you could be missing out on boundless opportunities and so much more. So beautiful. I feel like go through and find that inner guidance path that you're meant to follow. Yeah, the logical path might be one. It might feel safer for you, but the other path is where I think you're going to blossom and where you're going to grow more, and where I feel like your spirit guides like Karen and others will be able to talk to you more, and you will hear their messages. And I still feel like you're supposed to be helping others with their spirituality too. I feel like that you have that clear audience ability. We've talked about that before. And so I feel like you can lean into evolving more in mediumship and being the um, mediator between the spirit world and the living world. So that's what I get from her, sweetheart. And now the messages from your grandfather. I pulled these from a different deck because these are like more personal to me, at least. So the first message is she. Oh, okay. Well, that's beautiful to know. Well, maybe these messages are from both of them. I didn't get that she was like your grandmother, but maybe I'm just getting confused with your grandfather. Hello, Llewellyn. Welcome, beautiful soul. So the first message, beautiful, is I watch over you every day. So he's watching over you. And he wants you to know that, honey. And he also wants you to know you are never alone. No matter how it feels sometimes, no matter what your surroundings may say to you, you will need to be reminded you're never alone, beautiful. They're always with you. No matter what you're doing, no matter where you go, they're always there guiding you. Okay. And then the third message from your grandfather is, although you may not understand it now, everything happens for a reason. And look at that, those two puzzle pieces trying to be put together as one. So just know, beautiful, that you need to know, although you may not understand it now, that everything happens for a reason. And that these two pieces is like you coming together. I feel like this piece is you and this piece is them. And this is y'all's connection to one another coming together. And know that everything that happens, whether we like it or not, there is a reason behind it. It just may not be one we like or may understand at time, but it still is a good reason. And only the divine can have that final answer as to why it's good, even though we may not feel good about some of those reasons. Okay, Courtney, I got you, honey. So, know that everything happens for a reason, beautiful lady. And your grandfather also wants you to know, he says, my death was painless. Please don't worry or hold on to guilt. So know his death was painless. He didn't have any pain. He didn't feel any pain. He was welcomed into heaven by all the loved ones who left before him. And he's surrounded by so much love and peace and happiness and joy. Were you? So I'm sure this message really hits home for you then, to know that he wasn't in pain. Hmm. Are you? Yeah, I kind of feel that from you. I think that's beautiful. So he wasn't in any pain. He wants you to know, so don't hold on to any guilt. Don't worry. He's in heaven with everyone else, having a big old, good old time. Because I know even for me, it's like some of the energies I picked up over the years, um, and like some of my angel encounters, it's like I can't even put into words what that feeling was like. But it was the most amazing feeling I could have ever felt in my entire life. And there aren't enough words to describe how amazing that feeling was, to be surrounded by an angel, but to also be touched by an angel and to feel their warmth, their love, their tenderness, their compassion, all those different things. And it's like the best word I can use for it is it's heaven. You know, what I felt from that angel that one day, the one particular day I'm talking about, which I haven't made a video yet of sharing that experience. I will sometime soon. I just haven't done it yet. But anyways, it feels like heaven. It's exactly what we all would hope and want and dream heaven to feel like. That's what it felt like to me, but so much more than that. So, and that's what he is in right now. And all your other loved ones, beautiful. So, I want you to know that, honey. And then I pulled some tarot. Okay, Spirit. And I gotta pull one more card. They told me to pull one more card for you, so I will do that too. So the first card I get for you from the tarot, sweetheart, is the Seven of Cups. And this is talking about, to me, there's like a lot of choices you're figuring out. That you may even be over analyzing something, not sure of which way to go, what to do quite yet. But I just heard Spirit say that trust what you know and that answer will come through. And I feel like, how do I explain this? Because I get the Empress with this, and this is all about abundance. This is all about birthing a new idea into fruition. This is about like the mother, grandmother energy where they're married and they have kids of their own and they have all their material wealth surrounded and they're just enjoying their time in luxury. Or they can literally be pregnant too. Sometimes if someone want to know if they're pregnant, this would be one of those cards someone would use if they were to read that, which, you know, I don't, but I'm just saying, these are some of the meanings behind it. So for you, I feel like you're going to be birthing a lot into fruition. I feel like there's a lot more abundance and success coming in for you with the many options you have right in front of you right now. And I just heard your spirit guide, Karen, say, it's coming. Be patient. So there's something you're waiting on. And I just got, it's coming. Be patient. Okay? That just came through loud and clear, beautiful. Okay. And then the next card I get for you, beautiful, is the Ace of Fire, which is the Ace of Wands. And this is all about your creativity, opportunity, even taking action forward. And I feel like this is more specifically directing you to take action towards what you're wanting to do, what you're wanting to change, what your goals are. And I even just heard shadow work just now, so bring shadow work into this some more. And with it, I get the Knight of Fire, which is the Knight of Wands. So there's going to be something else that's going to come into the forefront that you're going to need to take action towards. It's going to need your immediate attention. Okay, that's what this card is telling me with the Ace of Wands. Take action towards this, because there's something here that you're going to have to look at to take action immediately on. Okay, and then the next one is the Knight of Swords. So this is all about you being determined, which I feel like this is you, beautiful. you being determined and motivated to go forward with everything you're working on, the project, your photography, your spirituality, at work, even the time you spend with your husband, the vacations y'all take, all of these different things. You're determined to make the best of the moment is what I just heard. Okay? And so Spirit wants you to know that this is a time for renewal. Even though this card sometimes tells me to take a different approach, a different action, that's not what I'm getting from this today, beautiful. What I'm getting from this for you is it's time for you to feel renewal, a new hope, a new optimism, a new chance to have a new beginning. And this is directing me more towards your photography. So there's something new you got to look at, beautiful, to try and focus on, to make it what you're wanting to still make it and work on that goal is what I hear. So this is your renewal hope is what I just heard, okay? And then the last tarot cards I pulled is the Justice card, which is, this is all about, you know, this could be a legal matter, but I'm not getting this here. I feel like this is more about karma. Good karma is what I just heard. You being, you know, good, taking on all you take on day in and day out, staying on top of even your running, your exercise routine, and going on those marathons that you run in and doing well in them. Even though it's tiring for you, you still get enjoyment out of it, and you still cross over the finish line. It may not be at the greatest speed, but you do cross the finish line. And it's always fair, and you always feel like you accomplished something. So I feel like for you, beautiful, there's going to be some other events that's going to come in for you. That will come in, because I get the Knight of Swords. So this is all about the event coming in at a greater speed. And this has to do with your photography too, I feel. So your creative options. Being decisive of what you're wanting to do, how you're wanting to proceed forward is what I get from this, beautiful. Okay. Whew. So that's what I have for you, sweetheart. But I'm going to pull you one more card, because I feel like actually they said 2 cards. So, okay, I'm going to pull 2 cards. I'm going to pull these last other 2 cards. So there's another message in here they want to hear from you, beautiful. Oh, Ever Inferno, you didn't know she's already ran to the moon. See, you just didn't know that, honey. All right. Message 1. Well, they want you to learn something else too, beautiful. Be a student. They want you to know that they are just a thought away, okay? They want you to know the earth is our school. So, and I feel like, you know, as you know, we're all here to learn. But with this, beautiful, I also feel like you're meant to, like, do more, learn as much as you can. Open the book of knowledge is what I just heard. And learn as much as you can. To adapt to changes, to adapt to a new environment, to adapt to the way things are and what you can change or make better is what I heard too. So look at this, open that book of knowledge is what they just said though. I just heard that loud and clear. And then the other one they want you to know is, I am just a thought away. So know they're just a thought away, which I know you know that, but they want to remind you of this, beautiful. They're just a thought away. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Courtney. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you again, sweetheart. I hope that helps. And I hope it resonates, honey. Thank you for all you do, honey. Yes, Inferno. Courtney is one tough cookie. Alright. Oh, I wanted to read this for you real quick. Hold on, Courtney, before you go anywhere. I want to read this one for you. Where did that book go? It's right here. I think this is it, right? And a grandmother of Jesus. I'm gonna pull the wrong book. I think so. 88. Alright. Okay, beautiful Courtney. I'm gonna read this to you, sweetheart. The Anna, grandmother of Jesus. Seeding the light, laying foundations, divine plan. Anna, grandmother of Jesus, was an ancient mystic who dedicated her life to laying the foundations for Christ's consciousness to be woven through all of life. She is not widely known, but without her, Christ's consciousness would not be rising as it is today. Anna represents the quiet dedication that is sometimes required to live a life of service. She represents that generation that came before that devoted their lives to dreaming a new world into being, while knowing that they would not see the glorious end result. She represents the dutiful soldier, the unconditional mother, and the mystic who can see the thread that is woven through all of life. Anna teaches us that we all have a part to play in the divine plan. It doesn't have to be on the world stage to be significant. One person's part is not worthier than another. One person's part may be to mother their children. Another's may be to gather women in circle each month. No part is better or worse, more important or less significant. We each have within us a seed of light that we incarnated to share. Anna is gathering us all to remember and surrender to our part of the plan. So, beautiful Courtney, I feel like they're wanting you to know that, you know, what you're meant to do in this life, your purpose, is no greater or no lesser than anyone else. It's just as important and just as crucial. And so just remember that, beautiful. And that's what I got for you, sweetheart. Thank you again, Courtney. Much love to you, girlfriend. Alright, let me put this back where it went. Oops, sorry, y'all. I'm not trying to kick y'all, I promise. You know, wear shorts, y'all. Thank you, Courtney. I hope it helped you, honey. I hope it resonated. Hi, JR. And welcome, honey. I'm good. How are you? My stomach is growling. It makes no sense because I did eat. I mean, well, I ate something. I didn't eat a meal, but I did eat something. And now my bladder is screaming my name. Hold on, y'all. This one. Right. Yeah, I'm going to take a break because my bladder is screaming at me now. It's all that Red Bull. So, let it go. Okay. My bladder ain't going to give me much of a choice but to take a break to run to the ladies' room. Too bad I couldn't be a cat and go in my litter box like my cats do. I'm sorry, y'all. I couldn't help that. But seriously, I mean, the life of a cat, especially an indoor cat, don't have to do nothing but lay around, be playful, and look cute, and sleep and eat, and everybody else takes after you and feeds you and and cleans up your crap too. So, but that's okay. I love my cats, even when they want to hiss at me because they're mad, like Toby. All right. Oh yeah, Blue. Mine can be too, but I love them to death. And I got a new stray kitty that just showed up on my porch about a week ago, and she's pregnant, so I gotta get her to the vet sometime soon. Yikes. Alright, don't fall over cards. Alright, y'all, I'll be right back. Is Teddy weaking at y'all? Did he move yet? Hi, Cassandra. How are you, beautiful lady? I got your email, sweetheart. I just haven't been able to respond to it yet. I only slept for a few hours today, honey. So I'll respond to it by tomorrow, honey. So welcome. Welcome all beautiful souls that came into the room while I was reading or had a potty break. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Okay, beautiful blue. You're next, sweetheart. Because I don't think anyone else has made a donation besides you. Whew. Holy crap. Yep. That's the only ones I see. Okay. Yeah, that was just to let you know I got it, sweetheart, so thank you. Okay, beautiful blue. What's your question, sweetheart? Chilly, chilly, chilly. What are y'all talking about? Okay, you just want a general on your future? Okay, I can do that for you, sweetheart. Let's see. Alright, spirits. Okay. Spirits, talk to me, please. Oh, I meant to tell y'all, I was trying to tell y'all this earlier. So the ones that were here, oh, JR, they're, let's see, Toby got mad at me this morning after I got off this live because I went out there and got Majestic out from underneath my sofa to put her in the spare bedroom. And after I was done setting her up, and I came out and I tried petting Toby, he hissed at me. He wouldn't even let me touch him at first. And then he walked away, and then I go and sit on my bed, getting ready to go lay down. And he jumps on the bed, and I try to reach for him again, and he hissed at me again and tried calling me. It's like, really? You bad cat? So he's not happy with me right now because Majestic's in here. I believe Majestic's doing better. She's her happy self in there. She seems to be comfortable and content. She's purring, you know, every single time I go in there to check on her and pet her and play with her for a minute. Her motor's going 1,000,000 miles an hour, so she's happy. I know she's happy being inside. Yeah, Ever Inferno, it is. She's mad. I mean, he's mad because he smells her, and I know that, but I just, you know, I can't leave her outside. She's pregnant. I can't do that to her. And it's been raining, and I'm right by a major road that people come down all the time. And I'm afraid she's going to run out there and get hit by a car or something. Or, you know, I'm sure there's probably, you know, coyotes or foxes or something, and they can eat her. I can't leave her outside. So I'm just trying to keep her separated right now until Toby gets adjusted to her being in the house. And then I'll gradually try and reintroduce them together again soon. And hopefully Toby will be more calmed down by then. But I can't leave her outside. I won't do it. Just feel like... I'm 28. Yes, I'm 28. I just can't do it. I can't leave her outside, so I put her inside, and so I only need about $100 more, and then I can get her up to the vet, and then find out what it's going to cost after she has the babies, and then figure out what to do with the babies. Like I said, I might be able to keep one of the kittens, but the other ones I can't keep. I'm going to have to give them away, so hopefully I'll be able to find good homes for them. I hope so, JR. I'm sure he will. I mean, I just don't understand it, because it's like when I got Toby at first, and he was a stray, who also showed up on my doorstep one night, and there was another cat that was my family's cat, and whenever he would come around, Toby was fine. Toby wanted to play with him and everything. Majestic is completely opposite, and I don't understand. You would think he would act that way with a male cat, not a female cat, but I don't know. But yeah, he's pissed. He's mad at me. Okay, Ever Inferno. Thank you, baby. Appreciate ya. Hello, Tommy. Welcome. Welcome, beautiful soul. So yeah, other than that, I think they're adjusting. It's just going to take some time for him to adjust to her being in the house. That's all. So I'll try and pull her out this weekend sometime and see if I can get her in here. Put you in my readings, Ever Inferno. Is that what you said? Okay, well, I can do a reading for you, baby. Hello, Eternal Darkness. How are you, beautiful soul? Welcome. So, I'll try and pull out the smaller carrier and put her in it, and then I could bring her in here because the other big crate I use, it's too big to carry over that gate I have up. And I don't want to scare her, so... Okay, JR. Hey, if there was a way to do that, baby, I would do it. But, I mean, like I said, she's small. I mean, she still has a kitten meow. She has a soft meow like a kitten. Alright, like I said, I don't think she's any older than 6 months. But I don't even think she's 6 months. Yes, Jess, I'll get her out here soon, in the next couple of days. Yeah, JR, I'm sure it surprised him because he got mad at me the other night when I was outside on the porch petting her, and he saw me through the door window. And as I'm sitting out there petting her, he was over there hissing and grinding his teeth. It's like, oh, jeez. So, it's like he's getting territorial, jealous, all them things. But I'm sure he'll get over it soon. Then he'll have a little girlfriend. I won't have to worry about her getting pregnant because he's fixed, but I'll have to get her fixed. This is blue. Yeah, he can be ever Inferno. He can be as sweet as he can be when he wants to be, and then he can be a little terror at other times, so. You feeling restricted, blue? If you are, I feel like that's coming to an end for you soon. There's change coming in. Let's see. Pull one of those, more of those too. Let's see. I love kitties too, blue. I love animals altogether. I'm a big animal lover. I had a pet possum living underneath my old house. You do feel limited? Okay. Yeah. That's why that restriction card came out. That makes sense. So. Alright. I feel like you may have to take a pause though, honey. And do some forgiveness with yourself and possibly others. True too, JR. Y'all can be very jealous and territorial. You're right. That is very true. Oops. Sorry. Didn't mean to kick y'all. I'll move this out of the way. Good thing for shorts. Not like it matters. I'm sitting at a desk, but still. Hello, Slack God. Welcome, beautiful soul. It's good to see you again, honey. Oh, Ever Inferno. I'm sorry, honey. That tends to happen, though. Yes, JR, you can. Ever Inferno, you want a reading too, baby, right? Oh, of course. I'm doing good, Cassandra. How are you, beautiful? Okay. Just let me know if you change your mind, baby, okay? Okay, Tanner. Well, guess what? My mods will escort you out. And you can leave in your pants. How about them apples? Okay, that's good. Ever Inferno, can you kindly escort Mr. Tanner out? Please and thank you. I mean, I guess I could do it too myself, just to make a point. Not you, Blue. I'm talking to some of the other people in here that want to be disrespectful and rude. I have no time for rude, disrespectful people. I know, they can be so silly. Act like I I don't know. It seems like some guys come on here and think this must be like OnlyFans. Some of the comments they make in here, it's ridiculous. I don't have time for that. They couldn't handle me. They wouldn't know where to start. Let me just put it that way, okay? Because they don't realize I'm a lot older than I look. So I got experience. The experience they don't have. I make their head spin and they'd fall in love and I would never get rid of them. That's all I'm going to say. They wouldn't know what to do with me. That's right, Ever Inferno. They don't know how to handle a real woman. They would have no idea what a real woman is to begin with. It's like, you know, I show love and respect to everyone. All I ask is you show love, respect, and courtesy in return. Not to just me, but to y'all too. And if you don't, well, there's the door. Graciously leave. That's it. So, alright, let me put that there for now. Okay, I want to see what else. Whew. Alright, Spirit. Got it. What are you clinging on to, beautiful? Yeah, no 3 inches, please. 3 inches. 3 inches wouldn't know where to start with me either. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cassandra. Beautiful eternal darkness. Yes, I mean, I do talk in between readings. Yeah, I know, right, Justin? 3 inches just doesn't know how to get out of our chats, does he? So, eternal darkness, I do. But what exactly do you want to talk about, sweetheart? Oh, really, CJ? Go ahead, CJ. Let me tell you something, baby. You don't want to break in this house because I got a lot of lead. And I'm just going to leave it like that. Crazy nonsense. You don't want to be a fool unless you want to live. That's all I'm going to say. Yep, lights out. And it would be lights out quick. See, this lady don't play. There you go, Blue. That works too, honey. I mean, you know. Exactly, and you tell them. You won't be leaving. Well, I'll put it this way. You'll be leaving, but it won't be, it'll be in a nice pretty bag. That's how I'll leave that. Okay. So you want to talk about precognition, eternal darkness is what I'm getting. Yeah, we can have a little bit of discussion after I do this reading, if you care to be patient with me. All right, Spirit, I know. Y'all keep trying to make me cold, and my hair is not thick enough right now to keep my arms warm. Hotel California. That's a good song, Lynn. I love that song. I love the Eagles. Yeah, Blue. I mean, I got blankets, but, you know, then I got to go through and shuffle my cards, so then they would just fall off my cards. Fall off my cards. I can't even talk right. Fall off my cards. I know. Don't know. Fall off my pentacles. Yeah, something like that. I mean. Get out in a break dance. I don't know. I wish I was falling off my pentacles. That would mean I'd have money laying around everywhere. I want to get one of those cute Snuggies. I've seen them on what is it, Amazon? Like one looks like an animal of some kind, I think. Someone got one for Christmas this past year, I know. Who was it? I think it might have been one of my nieces or nephews. Spark. I do 2 card free readings. If you want a deeper reading where I pull many cards, then yes, you have to pay. But you can ask a lot of people in here. I'm worth every penny, and you're actually getting a discount, to be honest. For real. Oh, Chris, I would love that. Amen, JR. That's the truth, too. And I live in the dirty South, so the dirty South don't play. I'm in that state where I get to play cowboys and Indians, we'll just say, if I wanted to. So... It sounds like Toby. Yeah, that sounds like Toby. I thought it was Toby, but I don't see him. That doesn't sound like Majestic. But it might be Majestic. Yeah, that's Majestic. Roar, yeah. Poor kitty. Oh, girlfriend. You're worrying about something, it seems like. But I feel like it's going to work out in the end for you, sweetheart. All right, beautiful Ange. Thank you so much, sweetheart, for being here. I'll talk to you tomorrow, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. Good night, honey. Ooh, something good's coming in. Okay, Spirit. Oh, really? Ever Inferno? Why you ask, Kyle? Hey, Ever Inferno, it happens to all of us, baby. Kyle, I do get tired. I just don't require as much sleep as most people do sometimes. So hello to you again. Stir fry does sound good. And beautiful Cassandra, I just saw you made a donation, honey. Thank you. Let's have an eating stream. I mean, well, I didn't eat dinner, so I'll say, yeah, that's right, girlfriend. Sounds good for me. I ate like a handful of beef jerky and that's it. I know. Well, you know what, Kyle? I do understand that, baby, but I also, you know, I like helping people. I give my time to people when I can. And I'm also one of those people that goes through, and because I got a kitty right now, a stray kitty, she's pregnant, I got to make some extra money so I can take her to the vet. So that's the other part of it. I understand what you're saying, Blue. I know. I'll get some food later. So as soon as I get another $100, I'll be able to take it a little bit easy because I just got to get her to the vet first because the vet wants to charge me $400 for her to get an ultrasound, the initial exam, the AAA test of something, some other test, and medicine. It's ridiculous. But I can't just put her back outside on the street and let something happen to her. And she's pregnant and she's small. Like, I don't believe she's any older than 6 months. So I finally got her in my house last night, situated. Water. Alright. What's this? 10 of fire, please. Good. Yes, we will, Ever Inferno. I'm determined to get to that goal so I can get her to the vet and then find out how much the vet's going to charge me after the fact once she has her kittens. And then figure out what I'm going to do with her kittens and find them homes. But I don't have the heart just to keep her outside. I don't have the heart to not ignore her. I can't do it. So alright, beautiful. Let's see. What is this? The world. Ooh. What's coming in? Okay, Spark, it's time for you to be gone. Have a nice night. Thank you. Nonsense, people. Okay, beautiful Cassandra. I'll do you next, sweetheart, after I do this reading. Thank you, Ever Inferno. People talk nonsense. Want to come in here and start trouble. They just don't seem to understand is that I'm stronger than they are. They think they can get to me, but they can't. But they keep trying. Keep trying. I got thicker skin, baby. And I got a pit bull patrol to help me. Yeah, Jess, I thought about doing that, sweetheart. No, Ever Inferno, she doesn't act like a feral. That's what I mean. It's like, I don't understand. Like, she's a kitten. Like, I mean, to me, she's a kitten because she's tiny. So, I don't know if whoever had her, like, if that mother had kittens and they put them all outside and she just wandered off. But I haven't seen any other cats either, so I'm kind of confused. But she don't belong to anybody else because if she did, she wouldn't be as skinny as she is. And she wouldn't have eaten a whole bowl of food twice. So, I don't get it. But they're not taking care of her, so I'm going to take care of her. I'm an animal lover. I cannot not take care of her. She showed up at my doorstep for a reason, so I'm going to answer God's call for that. Very true, Kyle. You're right, baby, and I know that. They will try and test me, but it's like I said before. You know, you can come here and talk nonsense to me all night, but guess what? I'm stronger than you, okay? I got thicker skin. You can try and poke at me all day and all night long, and you won't get to me. Why? Because I'm me, okay? I'm confident. I know who I am. There's nothing you say to me that's negative that will ever hold weight over me. You don't get that power. You don't get dominion over me, okay? The only person who has dominion over me is the man upstairs. Simple. Yeah, Ever Inferno. I feel like people are doing that too because it's just like Toby. Toby was a stray. And he showed up on my doorstep one night. I'm like, and I wasn't going to ignore him either. So I took him in. So I'm not a crazy cat lady because those were the first two cats I've owned in like since I was a child. But I'm not going to turn them away either. I'm an animal lover. So take them in, take care of them. Good thing I had an extra litter bin to give to her to use and then go from there. Take care of her. Because obviously whoever had her before wasn't taking care of her. So. Lynn, no, just somebody coming here to want to start crap again is all. Just wanting to start crap and act a fool, so I just set them straight. Because they think they can come in here and rile me and poke at me and, you know, make me feel bad about myself, and it's not ever going to happen. But they keep trying. It's like they say, misery likes company, and they want to create it. Well, you're not creating misery in my life or in my space, period. Or around y'all. I'm not going to have that. Y'all are here to enjoy yourselves, get a reading if y'all want, and talk amongst each other and make friends and connections. Not to deal with people's crap and negativity like that. Don't want to come here and talk smack. Don't come in here and act a fool and then be, you know, disrespectful or go through and be a bully. Because I'm not going to let you bully anyone either. So I stand up to bullies. I'm not afraid. But that's just me, you know. Okay, what is balance? Those are some powerful cards. Yeah, opportunities coming knocking on your door, sweetheart. That's what I see here. All right. What else, Spirit? Priestess of Light. Wow, Eternal Darkness. Hi, Hampy. Welcome, beautiful soul. That's like a farm. You got like an animal shelter. Eternal Darkness, but that's beautiful of you, honey. And almost like a farm. Oh, well, thank you, Kyle. I'm me. I'm real. I'm authentic. I'm true to who I am. I never try and be someone I'm not. You know, those are, you know, people that try and put on a mask are the ones who aren't confident and, you know, want to try and impress people and give dominion to people, which I don't do. So what you see is what you get. So you like it or you don't. Either way, it doesn't bother me, sweetheart, because I'm still going to be me. Now, that's a beautiful, strong card, too. Alright, something tells me to pull this out. Okay, Ever Inferno. I understand, baby. Thank you for letting me know. Yep. Alright, honey. The spirit. Gotcha. Alright, beautiful blue. You ready, beautiful lady? Okay, beautiful. Hello, Brian. Welcome, beautiful soul. Hi, beautiful Karina. How are you, sweetheart? It's been a while. It's good to see you again, honey. I'm happy you stopped in. How you doing? Oh, thank you, Hampy. That's very sweet of you. Oh, honey, that is so sweet of you. Cassandra, thank you, beautiful soul. Thank you. Slack God Part 2, yep. Potato blankets, time for you to be going too. Thank you, Ever Inferno. Thank you so much, Cassandra. That is so sweet of you, sweetheart. I appreciate it so very much, honey. I know I'll get some rest soon. Hi, beautiful Oracle. Welcome back, sweetheart. Hello, Veronica. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are y'all doing tonight? Oh, Karina, thank you, sweetheart. I'm trying my best. Trying. Ms. Majestic's in the room across the hall from me, so I'm trying to get her at least situated and get her at least settled for now. Hello, Allie. Welcome back, beautiful soul. I'm sorry I missed you yesterday. So I'm happy you feel that way. That's what I want. I want everyone to feel happy and at peace and comfortable and relaxed and make connections. That's what's important to me. It's making connections with people. So welcome. Oh, Karina. Yeah, I've been on here a lot. I have. Been doing a lot of lives. Several hours long and all that good stuff. So, yes. Oh, I'm sorry you feel like a sad clown, Hampy. The bear just blinked, Eric. And hello to you, by the way. Welcome. Yeah, well, that's my teddy bear. He's my protector here. Kyle, you know what? Those people can reject me all day long. And you know what? It's not going to change me, sweetheart, because I still got the Holy Spirit within me and around me, too. You know what I mean? I don't allow other people to decide what's with me, what's good about me, what's evil, whatever. You know, their beliefs is their beliefs, but I'm still going to be me. That's who I am. Creepy Teddy. Oh, my beautiful Courtney. What am I going to do with you, girlfriend? My creepy Teddy. I know. But he's lovey-dovey, too. All right, beautiful blue. I pulled oracle cards first, sweetheart, before I pulled tarot. So this is how I kind of do everything. And I pull some extra oracle at the end. And then read a few more tarot cards, too. Oh, thank you, Grace. You're very sweet, honey. I love my necklace. Exactly, JR. That's who I am. Because I'm a deep person. I'm a deep soul. I connect with people on a deep level. I'm that type person. And most people may never understand this. Like, I was thinking about this earlier. When I was in high school, I had a boyfriend who, he was tall, but he was like a nerd guy. Like, he had those big, huge glasses. Very sweet, though. A sweetheart. Very sweet, understanding, compassionate, was raised well. And my girlfriends could not believe I went out with him. Couldn't believe I gave him a chance. They're like, what are you doing? You can do so much better than him. And I turned around, looked at him and said, excuse me? First off, why isn't he good enough for me? Why? Because to y'all, he's a nerd? Why? Because he's not the handsome hunk jock walking around? No. I said, what y'all don't understand is you don't see how he treats me. You don't see how he looks at me. You don't see what he does for me behind closed doors, okay? These other guys here, sure, they're good to look at. They're nice. Don't get me wrong. But if you honestly think that any of these guys will treat me as good as this guy, you got nothing coming, okay? Because it's not going to happen, okay? So I look at what's on the inside. It's your heart. It's your soul. It's your personality. Your outside, that doesn't matter to me. Sure, you may be good looking. You may not be. It doesn't matter to me what society decides if you're good looking and part of the attractive crowd or not. I'm still going to love you. I'm still going to see the truest beauty that makes you you, and that's your heart and that's your soul. That's what talks to me, not your outside. So for me, it's like when I meet people and I'm around people, it doesn't matter what you look like. I will still stand beside you and be proud to call you my friend, my family member, my colleague, whatever the label is. Doesn't matter if you're small like me and maybe part of what the crowd or what society would say part of the beautiful crowd, or you're that person that might be, let's just say, 300 pounds and, you know, to most people, overweight, obese, whatever, and there's other names go with it. I'm still gonna stand next to you, and I sure in hell am not gonna let anybody bully you or say anything mean or cruel. And I'm going to be your friend. And I'm just going to be just as close to you as I would be anyone else. That's me. I'm about deepness. I have depth. And when I connect to people, that's what I want. I want to connect to you on a deeper level, not just the outside. I want the inside. That's me. So some people may not understand that. That's fine. Some people might be more superficial and care only about the outside. I'm not one of those people. So I love people in general. So, amen, Karina. I agree with you, beautiful. I wish. I'm doing good, Llewellyn. Welcome back, sweetheart. I see people from the inside, not the out. Amen, JR. And you're right, baby. They always are, you know. See, I'm a Christian, and I believe in God, and I believe in Jesus Christ. Cuban, I'm not on either, baby. You know, I got both. I believe in God and Jesus Christ. And I still read tarot. And I'm still a psychic. And I'm still proud of who I am. And people, some might call me the devil. Some might even say I'm possessed by demons. Okay, that's your opinion. There's the door. You know, I'm not going to waste my energy on it. That's negative energy. And that's what some people want. They want to rile you up and bring you down because they're down in the dumps. So they want to bring you down with them, and I'm not giving in to that. So, but that's me. Yep, I understand. Well, welcome back, Justin. No, Blue, I understand, beautiful. I'm getting to it, honey. So, I got 2 cards here. The first one is creation. So, Blue, I feel like you need to do something to start expressing your creative side more. I don't know if you're working on a project. I don't know if this is work related or any other part of your life, but Spirit wants you to step forward and trust in your creative side and bring that to the surface. Okay. And the other part they want you to know is to be, you know, enjoy your blessings and listen to your intuition, because I feel like Spirit is trying to communicate something powerful to you. And it's time for you to be more open and listen to them. Sometimes it may be hard to hear them. So my suggestion for you to be is like spend some time at night by yourself without distraction and just empty your mind and see what comes through. And those are some of the messages Spirit's trying to bring through for you. I feel like it's to help you with something important. Yep. And I get the restriction card, which you said you do feel limited. So Spirit's acknowledging this. And I feel like you need to take a pause with something, because I feel like you also have some healing or forgiveness to do. Whether that forgiveness is on yourself or for others or both. Beautiful. I feel like you got to do some forgiveness. This feels a lot like shadow work to me. And shadow work is really your dark side and your light side, and trying to shine the light on the dark and to bring it more into the light and have acceptance with it. Okay, that's what this card tells me. And then I also get Angie's back. I also get the ending card. So, Blue, I feel like there's something else that's going to happen that's going to bring all this into alignment. And what you're being restricted from is going to come to an end. And I feel like there's a whole new opening and a new door that's going to open up for you in this, along this journey, okay? Because I feel like right now you're going through a transformation, okay? And I say that because I pulled this out of one of my other oracle decks, and it says transformation. It says things are changing at a cellular level, deep healing. So you're going through a big transformation, and that forgiveness and that ending and the pause, I feel like is part of this, sweetheart. So take note of this. Do some deep healing and allow that transformation to come through. Because the other thing I get for you is the crumbling. And this feels like the tower to me. I don't know what you're trying to hold on to or what you're trying to keep from falling around you, but I feel like you got to allow it to fall. okay? Because something you're trying to hold on to is not working for you, sweetheart. It's time to release it and allow the new to come in. So after the tower, the sun always shines again. The world card comes into play. So I feel like you need to do both here, sweetheart. So allow the tower to happen so the sun card can shine, okay? And then the first cards, let me put this aside. The first part of the tarot cards I pulled is the Five of Pentacles. So this tells me you're in a lack mindset. You're worrying about something, okay? I don't know what this is, beautiful, but I feel like you've got to stop worrying and release it and let it go and allow the situation to take hold, because part of this is also your spiritual transformation. And the reason why I say that is because I get the release card. So just surrender and let it go and release it, beautiful, so you can go through that transformation. Allow that new door to open up for you, okay? And then the next card I pull for you, beautiful, is the Eight of Swords. And this tells me you're having a lot of self-doubt, okay? You're doubting in your gifts. You're doubting in what you are able to do, what your purpose is, even your path right now. Put that doubt to the side. Allow Spirit to speak to you. Speak to you and listen with an open heart and an open mind, okay? Because I feel like there's something you're trying to nurture. I feel like there is something you're trying to birth in reality, but you got to go through and have more confidence that you can do that too. So don't doubt yourself, sweetheart, okay? I feel like there's something you've lost recently that's hurt you. I feel like you're grieving some kind of loss with this, and that's where the doubt is. And the reason why I say that, because I get the Five of Cups, and this is all about loss and grieving and walking away and disappointment, okay? I feel like this is part of your healing is supposed to come into. Forgive yourself. That's the other part of this. Let it go, sweetheart. Let the losses fall away and focus on the here and now and the future is what I'm getting. And then the next card I get for you, beautiful, is the Ten of Wands. And this tells me right now, beautiful, you got a lot of burdens you're carrying around. You got to release those burdens. You're sitting here like this woman is, hunched over on this table, stressed out, overworked, and you got to let it go. Okay? Drop those burdens, beautiful. Some of those burdens are not yours to bear. And if they are, they're too heavy. Okay? So you got to let some of those burdens go, sweetheart, so that calmer waters can come through. Because I say that because the next card I get with it is the Six of Swords. Okay? And so this is telling me that calmer waters are coming in after the Ten of Wands. If you drop those burdens, you will move into calmer waters. That's what this card is saying with it. Okay? And then the next card I pull for you, and I feel like this is you. This is you standing in your strength. And this is Spirit trying to remind you how strong you are. Okay? Because I get the Queen of Swords. And this is all about being strong, brilliant, and experienced. You have knowledge. You have ambitions. You are determined. Remain motivated so you can bring the World card in. You know, because like with after the Tower, I said the Sun and the World come in. Guess what, beautiful? I pulled the World card for you. So it's time for you to stand in your power. Be in that Queen of Swords. Be determined. Be ambitious. Know you got what it takes to keep moving forward, to charge ahead. So that way you will come out on the end with the world at your feet. Into a completion of something greater, something better that's meant for you. Where you'll be in that light of success and fulfillment and happiness. Okay? And then the last card I pulled for you And this is like a reminder again, blue, that you're moving into calmer waters. Because I get the Six of Swords again. So it's crazy that I pulled this card twice. But this is to remind you that calmer waters are ahead. If you can stand in your power, focus on what it is you know that you are brilliant, know you got what it takes, and believe in yourself and stop doubting yourself. Because when you do this, beautiful, you move into those calmer waters like this boat. This is like you moving into calmer waters away from rocky waters. You will bring in the Ace of Wands. And the Ace of Wands is like a new opportunity, new success coming through. A new opportunity is on the horizon for you. Okay? Just believe in yourself. I feel like this will be life-changing for you too. In a good way. Because I feel change is coming in for you. And I say that too because one of the cards I got over here is changed. On one of my oracle decks. It's on the bottom. So, the last few cards I pulled out of the tarot is the advice in this. So, this is the first card I pulled for you is the King of Swords. And again, this is like you, but I feel like this is also someone else, but more so you. This is talking about you communicating better, standing strong, communicating with clear intentions, and telling people how you feel, what it is you know, what you want, and where you're going. Okay, so stand in this power. You know, wear this crown proudly, beautiful, is what I heard. Okay. And the other card I pulled for you for the advice is have balance. You need balance. So balance your energy. Try not to focus so much on the bad, the negative. Bring more of the optimism, the positivity through. Because like I try and tell people is when life gives you lemons, all you can do is make lemonade. Beautiful, make the best damn lemonade anyone could ever have. Okay, that's what you do. And then you go through and you stand in the mirror and you say to yourself every day, say this and affirm this and claim this. Because this is something I say every day. Everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I say that throughout the day. No matter how hard life gets, no matter struggles, no matter when people doubt me, even when I got mud all over me, I still keep going and I still know that the universe is there for me. And I know my spirit team's there for me. And I put my faith in them. And I know it's going to work out. I just have to give it some time to get through those roadblocks. So I'm telling you, find that balance, beautiful. Okay, change your viewpoints. Okay, and learn to even compromise with others. So sometimes it can be hard to do that. But I feel like if you can do that, you will find success. Because I feel like there's something big coming in that you're supposed to collaborate with someone on. So learn to compromise, hear each other out, and see forth. Because if you do that, beautiful, you're going to be standing in the Queen of Pentacles, which is abundance, okay? You're going to be standing in a lot of abundance. And abundance is not just about your material, okay? It's not just about your possessions or your money. It could be your spiritual abundance, your emotional and mental abundance, even your physical abundance, your health. This can also be your career, just in general, of you being given a new opportunity to move up the ladder. But either way, put this where it fits, beautiful. You'll be in the Queen of Pentacles. And that's what Spirit wants to make clear here. So be in this King of Swords so you can find the balance, okay? And have the world come in so you can be in this Queen of Pentacles. All right? And then the other few cards I got for you, beautiful, that Spirit wants you to know is don't allow others to tell you what to believe. Believe in what you believe because the beliefs are right, okay? Your beliefs are right for you. They want to remind you of this, okay? And the other card I got that they want you to know is focus on the positive. So stay positive, sweetheart. Don't doubt. Be positive. Know you can do it. Know you are good enough. Know you're worthy. Take charge. And the other one is you are never alone. You are never alone, Blue. No matter what happens, you are never alone. Okay? And then I pulled a card from my Priestess of Light to close your reading out, sweetheart. And I thought this was beautiful. So I'm going to show you. Where'd it go? Power over difficulty. This is 32. This is the Priestess card I pulled for you, Blue. It says power over difficulty. Reclaiming your power. Look at that beautiful Priestess. Isn't she beautiful? Hi, Mikkel. How are you, beautiful? Thank you for stopping by and saying hi, sweetheart. I hope you're doing well. So be this Priestess, beautiful. Okay? And this is what it says. I'm going to read you what the guidebook says. Okay? It says, reclaiming your power. This card brings you a warning that there are situations, people, or patterns in your life threatening to take over. The snake can be venomous, tempting, or even strangling. This card is an important reminder to be honest with yourself and investigate your relationships and your daily activities to determine what may be harmful or dishonoring to you, or even be consuming you. If someone is bringing a toxic energy to your life, it may be necessary to let that person go, or at least reduce your exposure dramatically. If a situation seems to be suffocating you or sapping your sense of freedom and enthusiasm, it's time to rethink your motivation for remaining engaged. And if you're feeling a building resentment for a job or a personal task, this card is telling you to learn how to bring more conscious joy to the experience, or even to exit it altogether. Also, be mindful of all your own personal patterns. Consider the causes of your making and the results they're creating. You don't want to become the snake that eats its own tail, consuming your own life force and sabotaging your own desire to move forward. Yet always remain the indomitable strength of your inner spirit and true life force, represented here by the swans, who, in spite of their gentle beauty, are very powerful creatures, capable of striking anything that attacks. You have that power as well, and this card is telling you to strike out at your own self-sabotaging patterns and to break free from any other limiting influences holding you down. Become conscious and courageous in your ongoing choices. You have the power now. And that's beautiful. So this is the last card for you, beautiful. Go through that transformation. Stop doubting yourself. Be in your power. Let go of all those toxic people, toxic places. If it's your job, beautiful, I know, we all need money to pay our bills. But find a new job, sweetheart, where you're going to feel like yourself. Or until you do, bring your own positivity to your work to give you that extra oomph to keep going, to bring all that positivity to your surroundings. And if you do that, beautiful, it's like one of those things I try and tell people. When you stand in a light of positivity and you carry that confidence, that's, your self-assurance, that energy gravitates outward like a butterfly effect. And because you attract outward, you draw people back in towards you like a magnet. And a lot of those people that would be drawn to you are the right people. And yes, you're going to draw some of even the people you don't want. That's going to happen either way. But focus on the good, right people, okay? And allow them to be there and be forgiving of yourself and others, and allow that shadow work and that healing to come through so you can get to the other side of this. Because I just feel there's a lot of goodness coming from you. I feel it in your spirit. I feel it in your soul. And I feel like there's a lot of good things on the horizon with the world card. You going through that tower. The world and the sun's coming after that, beautiful. And that's what I got for you, sweetheart. I hope that helps. I hope that resonates. And thank you for trusting me to read for you, beautiful soul. You're welcome, Blue. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, Ever Inferno. All right, beautiful Mikael. Sweet dreams to you, beautiful soul. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Get plenty of rest. I know I'll probably see you tomorrow, the next day, or over the weekend sometime, because you know I'll more than likely be here. That's sad. It sounds like I don't have a life. All right, beautiful people. Let's see. Miss Cassandra, are you here, beautiful lady? In case y'all don't know, Miss Cassandra made a donation, so she goes to the top of the list. So I'm going to read for her first, and free readings come after. All right, Spirit, I know. Dang, I got all this long hair, and it still ain't, like, thick enough to keep my arms warm. I should put my mama's coat back on, but sometimes it also gets in my way. Let's see. This goes here. That goes here and here. This goes here. This goes back there, and this goes there, and this goes there. Where'd it go? Nope, that's not it. Where's that deck? What am I missing here? Oh, it goes here. All right, beautiful people. Let's see. Put that there. This here. Oh my goodness gracious. Hold on. I need to put this up because all these decks are starting to get in my way. So where can I put this at? That can go there. I guess it'll go there for right now. Oh, you did, Allie? Okay, sweetheart. Well, I gotta check first, honey. If you did, I'll read for you too, sweetheart. But I believe Miss Cassandra donated before you, but I'm gonna check something real quick, okay? I gotta check for your donation. So let me see. Cassandra, where are you, beautiful lady? Thank you, Allie. I appreciate you, sweetheart. You are so sweet, honey. Oh, my sweet lady. Yes, I did, honey. Okay, beautiful lady. Okay, Cassandra, thank you so much, honey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, Miss Beautiful Allie, I gotta do Cassandra first, and then you'll be behind her, honey. Okay? And then all the free readings come behind that, unless somebody else makes a donation, then you would come next after those two ladies. Okay? Whoa. Okay. EHWE. I like to know how that's possible, because I can tell you right now you didn't donate, because I'm looking at it right now. No, you didn't either. Nice try, though. No, you weren't. Must be. Because you weren't on my list. Because understand me, I verify donations. Yep, that's what I thought. Stop being a fool. Miss Ange, can you happily escort EH out? Thank you, sweetheart. Torta Ponder. Yep, you're gone too. See you bye. Alright. I'm rude? No, I'm not rude. I speak the truth. And you happily don't like that. That's what that is. Because you want to come in here and act a clown. And take up wasted time. I don't tolerate that nonsense on my streams. I verify. See, my mama didn't raise a fool. And I'm a lot older than you think I am, son. Understand me. You don't want this Irish, Polynesian, Japanese person coming out, okay? Because that red hair will come out. Take your foolishness somewhere else. Crazy nonsense. Shannon, I understand, beautiful. I understand people can't donate. They ain't got the money. You know, like I said, there's a free list that I make, but donations come first. So those people get more of my time and so forth. So, and those who want a free reading, be respectful. But don't come in here and start lying and acting a clown. Or acting a fool, as I like to say. All right, beautiful Cassandra. I'm sorry, sweetheart. People's foolishness. Miss Cassandra, what's your question, sweetheart? Yes, Kyle, some people are selfish. I don't know, JR. They're going to start tempting me. The closer it gets to that time of the month, yeah, that red hair is going to come out. Try me. Act a fool. Embarrassing. You know, just don't do that. It's not even funny. Even if they were trying to be a joke and be funny, that's not funny. You're wasting people's time. It's like if you want to act a fool, Okay. I'll treat you like a fool. So, and I'm not talking about the fool on the full card either. Richie, no you don't, honey. If you want a general reading, that's fine. Okay, general reading about business and what does spirit guides have for me today? Okay, honey, I got you. Well, Justin, go get some sleep, baby. You're welcome, Richie. But I need to write that down real quick before I kind of do this. Let me see something real quick. Since you typed it, Ever Inferno, I gotta get to it now. No, thank you, JR. That's very sweet, honey. I appreciate you. I mean, it's just that I'm on here a lot, and I know I haven't been leaving my house hardly lately, is all I was saying, honey. I need to head up to the pool hall at some point and pull out my pool cue before I get rusty. Can't have that happen. And I need to go to the bowling alley too and throw my bowling ball around just to see if I got it still. Since I had my rotator cuff surgery at the beginning of the year. So, hello, beautiful Audrey. Good morning, sweetheart. How are you, honey? It's good to see you again. How are you, beautiful lady? Oh, Ever Inferno, you don't like broccoli, baby? Because I love broccoli. Broccoli's good for you. That's good fiber. I hope you had a wonderful day, Audrey. Ever Inferno, I'm going to send you some broccoli, baby. Oh, I got you. Anne's going to beat you, huh? Well, behave then so she doesn't beat you. Your tummy can't handle broccoli, Oracle. I get it. For some people, I understand all that. I love broccoli, though. I love my vegetables. I'm sorry, Audrey. That made me laugh. I'm sorry, honey. Better than Carolyn's stack of books ever. Hey, don't let Miss Carolyn hear that. Hey, baby. You're more right about that than I think you realize, which I gotta have a little chat with you later, Ever Inferno. So I need you to email me, baby. I think she's gonna deck you with more than just a book. That's all I'm gonna say, baby. I think it'd be more than the library, too. Baby, I just think that she, when there was someone that was in here the other night from the UK talking, I think you, blocked them and she was talking to them. So she didn't appreciate that, baby. Okay, I don't know what that person said, okay, because I know you probably did it because they were being disrespectful, but then, like I said, I don't know what was said because Carolyn didn't say nothing about that person saying anything wrong. So that's why it's like, you blocked them, so I don't know what happened. I don't know, but I was reading cards, apparently, so I just know that she was talking to them and you ended up blocking them in the middle of the conversation. And it was you, is what she said. I know. I don't know what it was, baby, but that's just one of the things. I know, you know. Oh, Hampy, I love asparagus, too. You're talking my language. Hello, Gray. Welcome, beautiful soul. Snap peas. I'll eat those too, Hampy. I love it all, honey. And, yeah, the other day, let's see, it's Thursday, so we'll just say Monday, because I didn't come on here Sunday. So I'll just say Monday night on my live, there was someone in here from the UK, and Carolyn was here, and Carolyn was talking to him, and they were having a conversation, and I don't know what happened. All I know is the person got blocked in the middle of Carolyn having that conversation with them, and Ever Infernal blocked them. That's all I know. She didn't say anything about the person doing anything wrong, so it could have just been an easily mistake Ever Infernal made, blocking that person, meaning to block someone else in the process. You know, we did that with someone else just, what, a week ago? So, that's what it's about, though. Ever Infernal. I don't even know their name, sweetheart. I couldn't even tell you who it is. Carolyn would have to tell me, but yeah, that was one of the things, sweetheart. Yeah, I know. Hello, Andrea. Welcome, beautiful. It's good seeing you again, honey. Okay, let me get to Miss Cassandra's reading, y'all. Yes, it does. I know it jumps. Yes, Gray, I can put you on my reading, beautiful soul. Just know that there's a few people ahead of you, honey. I got 2 donation reads to do, and free readings come after that, sweetheart. So unless you make a donation, I'll add you to the free list. And when I'm done with the free reads of the people that were here before you and the donation reads, I'll read for you after that, honey, okay? If you can just be patient with me, please. Thank you, honey. All right, Cassandra, let me get to her now. But yes, the chat does jump fast. I do understand that too. And I know y'all are here trying to help me, and I greatly appreciate that. Well, Miss Lynn, I thought you were supposed to be in here hanging out with me, honey. What happened? Yeah, maybe so, Ange. I don't know. I just know it ticked her off enough to where she left early. And that was the other thing. She didn't stick around. She got mad, so she left instead of sticking around. I think she was afraid she was going to get upset and go off on Inferno. So that's why she left. Oh, great. There's in the description box, there are 3 links. There's one for PayPal, one for Cash App, and then there's another one called Buy Me a Coffee. So you would have to hit the you would have to hit the more button that's below the title of the stream. Or there it is right there, Miss Majestic. Thank you, beautiful. There's some of the links right there, honey. That Majestic Oracle posted. That you can make a donation to. It's $5 minimum US. So thank you, y'all. She'll be back. I just know, you know, she's gonna have to, you know, take it easy for a bit. Welcome back, Llewellyn. Hit me, baby, one more time. Y'all are so funny. Okay, Andrea, I can put you on the list, honey. Okay, let's see. This is a free list. Alright. Now let me focus, please. Just throw these cards around. Oh, beautiful lady. Need some balance again, sweetheart. In denial of something? What's going on, sweetheart? Alright, come on, Spirit. Talk to me here. Whoa. There goes my bladder again. Hello there, beautiful soul. Mutabo, if I said that right, I'm not sure. But welcome. Mindfulness. Mental clarity. Well, you need some mental clarity, Cassandra. That's what I'm getting over here, sweetheart. Jay, I still need about $100, honey. And then I'll be able to get her up to the vet to find out what's going on until I gotta get, you know, when the kittens are born. And so, to at least get her checked out. So, it's going. Beautiful. I just need a little bit more and I'll be there. Okay, Cassandra, you did a cord cutting. Okay, honey. Alright, Spirit. Damn, that truck is loud. Do y'all hear that? And my window is closed. But that truck was loud. Let's see. I'll do this right now. Actually, you know what? I need to do this. Do it this way. So I'm going to do this 2 ways. Yeah, it's loud because I'm over here right by the road. It's crazy. Hold on, y'all. I need to go empty my bladder real quick. I apologize. Be right back. Oh my goodness. teddy wink at y'all while I was gone. What's going on? What did I miss? Uh-oh. I need to read something now. Oh my gosh, Audrey. I am so sorry, sweetheart. That's so terrible. Oh no. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Audrey. I'm sending healing energy and positive light to you, honey, and to your horse. I know how much you love your horses. All right, Miss Beautiful Cassandra. JR, they are for real. That's funny, Jess. I saw that. Oh, jeez. Very true, Audrey. Yeah, that's the crappy part about it. Alright, let's see. Spirit, show me now. Like, Cassandra's like, Spirit wants to make one thing loud and clear, beautiful. You need some balance. Yeah, I understand, Cassandra. For real, Jess, you're right. And that's sad, Cassandra, that they would want to do that. But that's just jealousy, Cassandra. That's jealousy and envy. If they want to stop you from growing and becoming successful, that's them not happy with themselves in their life and wanting to make you, keep you on the bottom with them when you're trying to rise up. They want to keep you down here. So you got to cut them out, beautiful, because you need some balance. And it's coming out loud and clear here. Spirit wants you to know that, because I got 3 balance cards here, and that's what's crazy to me. So they want you to find that balance. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Cassandra. I'm sorry, Audrey. I hate to hear that, Cassandra. Alright, 6 of Earth. Well, things are going to start calming down for you, honey. I do get that here. Am I? Hello, one with all. How are you, beautiful soul? Welcome. That's not good, Cassandra. Those are toxic people you don't need, honey. And it's a shame that your own blood is doing that to you. That's not cool. Alright, clarify the night of birth, please. Thank you. Yeah, clarify the night of fire, please. I got a lot of night energy here. Wow. Well, that's very... Wow. That's something you need to take care of, sweetheart. With you, I keep getting like doubles. And this is what's crazy. Balance. I'm sorry. One with R. I hope it's good. I hope it's a good workout. Hello, Gabe. Welcome, beautiful soul. King of Pentacles for you, girlfriend. That's a good card to have. Okay, Spirit. What else do you want to share with me here? I feel like I need to pull a couple of these for you, sweetheart. Let's see. Whew. All right, Spirit. Good night, beautiful Ange. Sweet dreams, honey. Thank you again for being here. Cassandra, you know what, beautiful? I think that's where Spirit's trying to come through and say it's time for you to go deeper within, sweetheart, to get those answers, to talk to them directly. Whoa. Hello, Mario. Welcome, beautiful soul. I'm sorry to hear of your loss. I'm sending healing and love your way, honey. Alright. Do it this way for you today, honey. I feel like these are more important. And this is why this is coming out now. Ruh-roh. Where'd that deck go? Oh, no wonder. Sorry, Jess. Ever Inferno, what did he say, honey? Because I didn't see it. I just like to know what he said. Because if he said something along the lines of what I think he probably said, we're going to have some words. He ain't going to like me. Oh, did he? Oh, okay. Semi-feces, huh? Well, you know what, son? I'm protected by God and the divine. Good luck. Because I got a shield unlike something you ain't never seen before. So you don't want to try and send me nothing, because I'm going to send it right back to you. Plus 10 times. Yeah, go figure. Thank you, Audrey. It does, doesn't it? That was the first thing I thought of when I went through and put it on. It's like, wow, it goes good with my necklace. Who, Gray, me? Or my mods? Hi, beautiful Nancy. How are you, beautiful? I'm happy to see you, honey. Thank you so much again for everything. I mean, I don't know why he thinks he's going to send me anything. I mean, I like to know how he's going to send it first. It's like, you're going to send it through the screen? You're going to send it through the air? How? What? I mean... Well, Gray, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm perfect, honey. But I try my best to keep up with most of it. And then I scroll back when I'm in the middle of reading to try and catch up on what I possibly missed. So, I try. Richie, on and off for about 20 years. Okay, my beautiful Cassandra. Let's see. Are you ready, sweetheart? Is that what he said? Yeah, I like to see how he's going to manage that. First, he would need to know my address. Like I said, how he's going to send it. Is he going to send it through the air? Is he going to send it through the screen? What, is he going to send it to me in my dreams? I mean, that person's done lost his mind is what he's done. Cassandra, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Exactly, Jess. Well, I'm happy to see you, Nancy. Okay, beautiful Cassandra. Spirit pulled out these cards for you. And they want to remind you to quiet your mind. Stop worrying so much. Just focus on having peace. Because having a peaceful mind is going to bring you a lot more happiness and abundance than worrying about things that are out of your control right now. You know, there's things that you can't do alone. And I feel like that's when Spirit's going to come in loudly to tell you how to proceed forward. But in the meantime, beautiful, I feel like you got to focus on your goals and focus on what you're trying to accomplish and leave the negativity out the window. Just let your family go. If they aren't being good to you, if they keep trying to hold you back, they're not meant for you, beautiful. And I know it's hard to say that when you got blood, but if they love you, they would want the best for you. They wouldn't try and stop your success, stop your abundance, stop you from rising above them, okay? So, you know, I feel like if you do that, your mind's going to start to quiet, okay? Because right now, Spirit's wanting to bring forth that you're in denial of something. I don't know what this denial is, beautiful, but you know what it is. So they're saying you're in denial of something that you need to think about, beautiful, and work on and face it so you can find that quiet, mindful, peaceful place and find that balance. So that way, not only will a new life start for you, like this card I get, it says new life. And I feel like once you quiet yourself and, you know, focus on peace of mind, not only will that new life start, but you're also going to go through and you'll find goals. Your goals you can start focusing on more and working on. And being, you know, true to your purpose and what you're trying to accomplish in this life. So just be mindful of that, beautiful. And they want you to have mental clarity too. There's the other card I pulled, Cassandra. So, I mean, you've got mental clarity and mindfulness. So they're wanting you to really focus on this, on practicing this. for mental clarity. I feel like there's something you're in denial of, which is why this card came out. So they were trying to say practice mental clarity, face what it is you may have a hard time accepting, but you need to open up and realize what the truth is and take it for what it is, beautiful. Even if it's hard. I understand sometimes the truth hurts. I understand sometimes it's hard to swallow the truth when it's not something you want or like, but it's unfortunately it's life, you know. We can only control what's within our control, not what's out and what others do. So the first card I get for you is the Six of Pentacles. And this is all about being charitable. This is all about a give and take, okay? So you're trying to give and take with someone, and I feel like this involves even your family. So, but the difference of it is you keep giving and they keep taking and they're not giving back. So that's where you have to walk away like you've done. Let them go. Because if you do that, beautiful, things will start looking up and start going better, and that difficulties will start to end. Because with it, beautiful, I get the Six of Swords. And the Six of Swords is all about coming out of, you know, struggles, challenges, choppy waters, and moving into calmer waters. A new start. Those difficulties will be behind you. Because like this horse in this boat, you're moving forward. You're moving away from what was holding you back. Okay? So like in this card, it's like I feel like all these horses right here, I feel like these are your family trying to hold you back. And here you are trying to get in this boat to escape. Okay? So get in this boat, leave them behind. Even though it's difficult, I get that, but so you can move into calmer waters and better things will come in for you, is what I get. Okay? And then the next card I get for you, beautiful, is the Three of Swords. So this is also coming into your healing, about you having sorrow, about the hurt, the emotional to entanglement is what I just heard with your family, with what they've done. I feel like you got to let that go, beautiful. I feel like you got to give them some compassion. I'm not saying, how do I put this? Forgive, but don't forget, okay? I'm not saying what they did is okay. Please don't misunderstand me. But in order for you to go forward, Spirit is wanting you to let go, to heal, okay? Because there's a lot of sadness, and that sadness is holding you back right now because I get the Three of Swords, okay? So walk away from that sadness to see the light shining in front of you so you can walk into your future, because there's a lot of bigger things coming for you. Because with it, I get the Knight of Air, which is the Knight of Swords. And this tells me there's a lot of good things coming in at a great rate of speed coming towards you. It's coming in fast, okay? And this could even be someone that's going to come in and help you to look at your new path, what you're wanting to work on, what you're wanting to create. I feel like this person is going to have a lot of creative ideas to help you build what you're wanting to focus and work on, or like your legacy, okay? Your spiritual path is being driven out for you. And I feel like you're going to get some help from someone else who's going to walk into your life and help you, be there and help guide you. And I feel like what your business involves, I feel like there's going to be you having to take a leadership role. And like I said, lead the way, lead the charge. You know, leave what's no longer serving you behind and lead forward. Lean into it. Let go of what's behind you. Okay? Don't, you know, like you said, you're cutting those cords. Keep cutting those cords, beautiful. Keep going forward. Okay? And the next card I get for you, beautiful, is the Knight of Pentacles. And this tells me that you're going to have a lot of support and it's going to be very organized. So this, your business, I feel like you're going to have a lot of backing behind it. And I feel you're going to be very good at what you're doing. It's going to be very organized. And you're going to have a lot of structure and discipline to come in with it. Because with it, I get the Emperor. And the Emperor is all about being a leader. He's in charge. He or she is in charge. And they are structured. They're disciplined. They're hardworking. They put in the extra time and effort because, like the fire sign they are, as an Aries, and when I think of the Emperor, it's the Aries sign, they got a lot of passion. So, beautiful, put that extra passion into your business, into what you want to do with your career, into your spirituality. You got to alchemize, okay? When you get negative people, negative, emotions, learn to alchemize it. Use that negativity and transmute that energy into positive to charge forward and be that leader. Lead by example, beautiful, is what I just heard, okay? And then the next card I get for you, beautiful, is the Knight of Fire. And this is the Knight of Wands. And what's crazy is I got the Knight of Fire with the Knight of Fire. So Spirit is wanting for me to like really talk about this, okay? So like this Knight of Fire, that's a more passionate, like I think of like an Aries or a Leo even. And they're going to be very adventurous. And I feel like they're going to bring an adventure to your life. A new way of looking, a new way even inspire you to create something new is what I just heard. So you're going to get some new ideas, some new creative thoughts that you may have never thought of exploring or ever considered before. So I feel like this person is going to come in and help with that. I don't feel like they're here yet, but I feel like they're coming pretty soon. So look out for him or her, okay? And don't assign a gender to it, beautiful, because this can be a man or a woman, all right? And with the first Knight of Fire, I feel like this is going to be something that you may even have to take charge with, as far as something is going to happen. I'm not going to say it's good. I'm not going to say it's bad, but there's something you're going to want to take immediate attention towards and look at it and work on it, fix it, resolve it, or just like I said, just jump head first into it to make it come true. So this, like this horse and this person is charging towards you with a lot of passion, with adventure, with creativity, and they're going to be very self-confident to help you and be there. And then the last cards I got from the tarot, beautiful, is the balance card again. And see, and this is the other thing that's crazy. I got the balance on 3 different decks for you when I was drawing cards. I got it on the bottom of this deck. So here's the balance card here, okay? So you got to find balance, sweetheart, because this is from my Spirit Guides deck. So Spirit is want to make that clear, okay? And one of the other decks I pulled from, I also got balance on the bottom, okay? So this is the focus point. You got to find balance. Balance, your career, balance your spirituality, balance time with family and friends, and even yourself. Don't forget yourself. You got to still focus on you. Like I said before, you can't go around filling up other people's cups when your cup is dry or it's going low. Don't allow it to drain out. Don't allow other people to drain it from you. And that could even be your family, beautiful, trying to drain your cup, because that's what it sounds like to me. So in all of that, find balance and don't allow them to drain your passion, your purpose, everything you got, your love, your life force. Don't allow them to drain it from you. Okay? You stand true to who you are and stand in your power. Don't allow them to have dominion over you. Okay? So be in balance. Find that compromise. Okay? And do it in moderation. So be in alignment with everything. Everything's okay. Just do it in moderation. And if you can do that, beautiful, I feel like you're going to have the sun come in, because I get the sun card with it. And the sun card is the happiest, brightest card in the tarot deck. So you're going to have a lot of success and happiness. There's going to be a lot of good coming in for you with this, okay? But you got to find that balance first. Learn to compromise. Do things in moderation so you can bring in the sun. And that's what you want, beautiful. Okay. And then I pulled a few cards from my messages from the universe. And I also pulled it from my Healing Spirits deck. Because I feel like I was called to pull these cards from this deck. So here's the first one. And this is powerful. All these cards are powerful, actually. But it says, heal the past and fix tomorrow. Okay, so you got to heal the past. You got to let go of yesterday for you to fix what's coming in. Not just tomorrow, but even the present and today. Okay, so let go of the past so you can fix tomorrow. So that sun card can come shining down on you, beautiful. And you can bring it all in and be in that success. Okay. And this one, the Spirit also wants to remind you. It says your path may be bumpy, but this will alter soon. So it may still be a little bumpy for a little bit. But I feel like this has to do everything to do with your healing too. And letting go of the past. That will be a bumpy road. But once you get through on the other side, like I said again, you're going to have the sun shining down on you. And you're going to be celebrating in success and happiness. Okay. And the other card I pulled, which really is a powerful card, it says, you have the power to make yourself better. You have the power to make yourself better, Cassandra. Know that. You can make yourself better. Everything you want, what you're looking at doing, what you're wanting to accomplish, the places you're trying to get to, people you're trying to see and meet, and the things you're wanting to create. You have that power to create it and to make your life better without allowing other people to have dominion over you or hold you back. So you can make it better. You just got to believe in yourself, beautiful. Don't stop believing, is what I just heard. So don't stop believing, okay? And I'll read one of those from the guidebook, especially that last one. I just think that's key here. And then the few universe messages I get for you, it says, 1, choice is the most powerful tool you have. Every choice you make shuts some doors, but also opens several doors, bringing new experiences into your life. At any given time, you can change the direction of your life. You're only one choice away. Okay, that's the first one, Cassandra. All right. And here's the second one, beautiful. It says, of course, you will make mistakes, but the biggest one would be not to try. You have nothing to lose. This thing you have been thinking about for a long time, just go for it. Better an oops than a what if. We are here to support you. So go forward with it, okay? Go forward with whatever it is you've been thinking about doing. Spirit wants you to take that chance, okay? And if you make mistakes, okay, that's okay. You dust yourself off and you get back up. Because we all make mistakes. Nobody's going to ever do anything perfectly. No matter how much they try or how perfect they may think they are. We all make mistakes. That's human, okay? But the important thing is you get back up and you dust yourself off and you try again, okay? And I feel like for you, even if you fail, you'll grow from it and you'll learn a lot more that will take you through to the next step, to the next level of your life, if that's what you want. And the last one I pulled is, your life is about to start to move quickly in some areas. Events that seem to have been on hold suddenly propel you forward. Move with the flow and be mindful of what needs your most attention, or needs your attention most, excuse me. So I feel like all of this, beautiful, there's a lot you got going on here, and there's a lot Spirit had to say tonight. So there needs to be a lot of healing from you, beautiful. A lot of balance, a lot of standing on your own 2 feet. But I feel like if you can manage it all, You'll reach the top, beautiful. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. All right, Miss Nancy, thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. I'm sending love to you too, honey. Sweet dreams. But I'm going to read this one card for you, Cassandra. Hello, Mark. Welcome, honey. Actually, there's these two cards. That just tells me I need to read these to you, sweetheart. What is this? Card 3. All right, Cassandra, here's the first one. It says, you have the power to make yourself better. The healing power of the spirit world will always be there for you when you make the effort to heal your own body, mind, or life. You might not be aware of it, but the moment you try to fix what is broken in your life, healing spirits will pour out their power, their pure compassion, to get you back to full health and strength. Spirit healers are working with you right now because they know how important it is for you to get back to being the best you can be. Remember, the power of love is what connects you to spirit helpers and healers. And they are reminding you just how strong love is when it comes to the medicine you require. So your medicine is for you to heal yourself and to move forward with it. You have the power to make yourself better. Okay? And number 8 is the other one. Chili. Okay? Heal the past and fix tomorrow. It is never helpful to carry painful memories through your entire life. So, spirit helpers and healers are guiding you to the moment when it will be right for you to sit in the quiet of your own mind and invite them to help you. You must use this connection to conquer your past hurts and go forward and reach your full potential. The spirit healers and helpers will let you know when the moment is right to cut the ties to the past and let go and grow. Okay? That's what I have for you, beautiful. That was deep. Whew, that was deep. I hope that helps you, sweet lady. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you. I hope it helps, and I hope it resonates for you. Oh my goodness. Seven times. What do you mean, Kyle? Alright, let's go there. This goes here. And this goes here. You're so welcome, sweetheart. Anytime, honey. Hello, Levi. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you, honey? And thank you. That's very sweet of you to say, honey. I try my best to be positive. That's why I read cards, to help people. That's what I like to do. And that's what I've been called to do. Well, I'm happy I helped you, Cassandra. Okay, Allie, are you still here, my beautiful soul? Please tell me you stick around, honey. I'm sorry that took a little bit. Oh, Levi. Well, I'm thankful you've been listening. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome. All right, beautiful Allie. Okay, what's your question, sweetheart? I'm happy you didn't fall asleep, honey. I'm sorry it took a minute, but as you can see, I go deep. Sometimes I need to go deep. Holy crap, I've been on this stream for over 4 hours. It doesn't feel like it. Just general. Okay, beautiful. You feel lost? I'm sorry, honey. Let me see what Spirit has to say to you. Hold on, let me take a sip. before my throat gets dry. What are you laughing at, Ever Inferno? Because she didn't fall asleep? I got you, sweetheart. I mean, before I pull any cards for you, beautiful, what I could say to you is that sometimes we can't control everything. And that's when we got to release it and allow the universe to take control and allow them to do what needs to be done. Because sometimes it's not us it's not us who can control it. It's actually sometimes the universe stopping it from happening. Because what people sometimes don't realize is what isn't meant for you, the universe, your spirit guides will come in and remove it from your life. That's both people and that's things. And where you need to be or where you want to be. If it's not meant for you, beautiful, the universe will has a unique way of coming in and stopping it. So that could be part of it right there, honey. No, honey, I'm sorry. Well, let's see what Spirit has to say to you. Okay. Shiver, 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 shiver. All right. Allie, are you an air sign? I'm just curious. Are you an air sign or a fire sign? I don't feel like you're a water sign, and you don't feel like crap. An earth sign. I don't feel that from you. You're a water sign. Wow. Are you a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio? Excuse me. Just curiosity. Oh, I'm so sorry. No. Cancer's not a crybaby. I'm a Pisces, so I'm a water sign. That's my sun sign, at least. My moon sign is a Taurus, which is an earth sign. And then my rising sign is Aries, which is a fire sign. So I like to tell people I'm a fiery mermaid. Hi, Jessie. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? Welcome back, beautiful Diane. Good to see you again, honey. Hello, Martha. Welcome, honey. Oh, excuse me, y'all. Sorry. I need that 5-hour energy real quick. Crazy. I'm crazy. Yes, I know. Yes, Diane, I know. I got my water over here, beautiful. I know you were fixing to ask. I'm really a psychic, Diane. Yes, I am. I knew you were fixing to ask. I know. Oh, I understand, Ever Inferno. I appreciate you being here, baby. Are you going to be off over the weekend, Ever Inferno? Because you know I'll be here all weekend. I don't know, but then again, you said something about gambling too. Hello, Robin Cohen. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? All right, Spirit, stop. You'll visit. Okay. I hope so. He'll be at the casino. Well, baby, don't get carried away. In fact, I need to pull some cards for you because I don't want you getting carried away. And I feel like something's not going to go right. Ugh, I don't even like saying that. Why did I just say that? Hey, everyone, no, that sounds good to me, baby. Oh, that's beautiful, JR. 4th of July, baby, huh? Where'd it go? Oh, I'm happy to hear, Robin. You're doing good, honey. JR, you would have to do one of those birth charts, and it'll tell you where you fall because it's all about degrees, and what you need is the place you were born, the date, and the time. All right, beautiful Audrey. Well, thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. It's so good to see you. I'm so sorry to hear about your horse, but I'm sending you positive energy and light to both you and your horse. Thank you so much for everything, sweetheart. And you have a good night, honey, and sweet dreams. You know I'll be around this weekend. Crazy. I know I'm crazy. Okay, Allie. Come on, Spirit, show me, please. That's all I need to know right now. Diane, did you make me lunch, sweetheart? Whoa. Hello, awakening Scorpio. How are you, beautiful soul? Welcome. Support. I haven't pulled these cards before. That's interesting. Alright. Come on, Spirit. Let's see what you got for me. Show me. Oh, crap, Mandy. Let's do this first. I feel like I need an angel card, too. Pumpkin bread. Yummy. Well, I guess that's a no. Yeah, please stop spamming and clogging up my chat. I don't appreciate that. And you typing it over and over again is not going to get me to answer you, nor is it going to get me to talk to you any faster, because there are other people who were here before you. So kindly show some respect, be courteous, and at least first say hello to the chat and me, and second, wait your turn. Thank you. Crazy nonsense. I don't like rude people. I can't stand that. It's like, please have some manners. Be courteous, please. It's like, what happened to manners where you say, please, thank you, hello, how are you doing, and being polite? I just, I can't wrap my head around that. It's like, I don't understand. Hello, Robin. Sweetheart, I don't do signs. I just do collectives, and then I do individual readings. I do a free mini reading, which is an individual reading, which is a 2-card pull. But I also do more detailed readings where I pull several cards, but that's a $5 US minimum donation to have that done. So, all right, Spirit. Hello, AAB. I don't speak Spanish though, sweetheart. Well, You're welcome, Robin. All right, let me put that there. I'm gonna pull an angel card. I haven't even pulled any angel cards tonight. This is pretty crazy for me. Let me do that real quick. And hello to my beautiful lurkers in the background. All right, huh? Okay. Do not be afraid. Okay. That works too. All right, Spirit. Show me. And 30. Wow. You got some major Arcana cards here, Allie. But it's good. The overall energy I feel is good here, sweetheart. You want a teddy bear like mine? Well, thank you. I love my teddy bear. Most of the people who come in here, including a few of my moderators, think he's creepy. I don't think he's creepy, but they do. He's a sweet, big, cuddly teddy bear. He's like a human-sized teddy bear. And he's nice and squishy and cuddly. Yeah, I think he's just cuddly. He's happy. He even has his own chair hanging out in the background. I think everybody looks forward to seeing my teddy bear, especially the ones who think he's creepy because they're still waiting for the day that he winks at them and moves. And I always laugh. Oh, Jess, you don't think he's creepy? He's very protective. Yes, he is, sweetheart. He's nice and squishy and cuddly. But yeah, he's human size. I love him. Hello, Harold. Welcome, beautiful soul. And thank you. I think he's cute too. I've had him for several years now. So, he keeps me company. Yes, Harold, I did. Many years ago, I did. Yes, Miss Awakening Scorpio. I did when I first got him. That's exactly what I did. Threw him in the bed with me and fell asleep. See, there's Diane. He does look creepy when he's peeking over your shoulder, though. One of these days, I'm telling y'all, he's going to jump out of that chair, and then I'm going to see all of y'all run for the hills. And then I'm going to come back to my stream and be like, where did everybody go? Oh, really, Harold? I don't know, honey. Oh, I believe that, Jess. Oh, I know, Majestic. I'm sorry, honey. She's crying. You poor baby. Oh, does she, Allie? Yeah, I'm gonna go peek on her in a minute. Let me finish pulling out these cards. She's in there crying for some reason. I feel bad. I hate it because I know Toby wants to strike at her, but I won't let him. Harold, I mean, he sits right there. I got other teddy bears. He's just the biggest one I have. So he sits in my office. This is my office. I think so. I just think she's, you know, she's not used to being inside, for one. So I wanted to bring her in here, but I think she would just start crawling everywhere, and then she'd want my attention, and I wouldn't be able to pull cards or focus, so that's why I've left her in there. Alright, Spirit, Empress, please and thank you. Touch is your love language. Yeah, I mean, touch is my love language too, but all of the love languages are my language because I do all of them, so. Very true, Jess. I just think she's not used to being inside. So I think she's probably scared because she's not able just to break free and go wherever she wants to. Because I got the door closed over there. Sure, Harold. I can write you down, sweetheart. Let's see. Alright. Alright. Y'all, please don't forget to subscribe and like. I would appreciate it very, very much. Whoa, Spirit. Okay, let's not do that. Too many cards. I don't know who you're calling Mom, Gabby, but I'm not your mom. Alright. My cat, she is a... She looks like a calico, but I think she's also part tabby. She's like, she has both on both sides of her. There's a picture of her on my community page, Harold, if you want to take a look at her. All you got to do is go to my actual page of my channel and then click on the community page and you'll see her right there. So she's like both. She's like, you know, she has all those different colors, but she has the print of a calico, but she also has part print of like a tabby. She kind of looks, she reminds me of like two cats I've been to get put together in one body. Like half her print is calico and the other half looks tabby. That's the best way I can explain it. Jess has seen the picture. She's a pretty girl. Very sweet. Very affectionate. So she just showed up on my doorstep about a little over a week ago, roughly. and I couldn't turn her away. So I took her in because she's pregnant. So she's tiny too, which is crazy because I look at her and I'm like, wait a minute, you look like a kitten. But I mean, she's not a tiny kitten, but she's not a full-grown cat either. And I don't even feel like she's even close to being full-grown. She might meet 4 or 6 months old, would be my estimate. And she's already pregnant, so I got to get her to the vet, let them take a look at her, make sure everything's okay. But the vet wants to, you know, charge me up the Yahoo to get her checked out. And it's ridiculous. So, which is why I'm on here pulling cards to make some extra money so I can pay to take her to the vet. So, alright. Yes, they do. They do choose us. Sorry, spirits. Making me cold. Alright, I need to pull... Where did that card go? It's there. And I need to pull this. That's what it is. And also... Yeah, but the Humane Society, there's not one in my county. So I can't have it done. And they will not take her from another county. Because I have to prove I live in that county. Which is absolutely absurd. But I don't know why. I live in cow country. Like, I have to drive 20, 25 minutes from my house to get to a grocery store, a pharmacy, anything like that. There's only one gas station right down the street from my neighborhood, and that's it. They don't do it here, beautiful. I don't know what it is about Georgia, but... And the Humane Society in my old county where I used to live, they are overrun. They're overfilled. So... Hello, Ernest. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? Did you see her, JR? Oh, is it, Allie? Wow. Oh, so you understand awakening, Scorpio. Yep. I'm in Georgia. I'm in a cow country. I've been living here 33 years. Oh my goodness. Anna, I can give you a general love reading. I can put you on my list, but it's going to be a minute because I got people in front of you, sweetheart. Unless you want to make a donation. Free readings come after donated readings, sweetheart. Oh, Amish country? Oh, yeah. Amish is something else. That's a different world, sweetheart. You lived in Augusta for 3 years. That's cool. I think Augusta's more south of me because I'm more closer. If you ever heard of Commerce, Georgia, I'm not far from Commerce. So, well, yeah, Augusta is all about golf. That's where the pros go to play every year. Yeah, I've never been there, but I know about it. I have a rough estimate of where it's at too, but nope. I'm more up towards near Athens. If you've ever heard of Commerce or Athens, I'm not far from those two cities. All right, beautiful Allie. I went through first, beautiful, and I pulled some cards to get messages from your spirit guides, just to see what they would have to say to you right now. Oh, wow, Harold. I've always wanted to go to Greece. One day, maybe I will. That's one place I do want to see. Hello, Tanisha. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are y'all? Wow. There's some major arcana here, Allie. But I understand you got a lot of worry right now. But I feel like Spirit wants you to know there's support. They're here to help you on, Allie. Because I pulled a support card. So just know that. Even though you're going through a rough time, know that your spirit team are beside you, walking beside you, get you through to the other side of this. And they want you to know they're trying to help clear your way for something better to come in. Because I also get the clearing card. So that's them coming in trying to clear your way, to wipe out any challenges or obstacles you're facing right now. Okay? And they're working hard to also help you. So there's support there, beautiful. Your spirit team is there trying to help you. They're giving you the support and they're working, as you can see, like this hand coming down in this flower. So they're working on it, looking to support you. Okay? And with it, beautiful, I get the, from my other deck, I get prosperity. So I feel like success and abundance is going to come in for you, sweetheart. You got success coming in. It just may take a little while. And I understand you feel like things are out of control. But I feel like you kind of got released control and allow things to happen. Because the other card I get for you, beautiful, is self-acceptance, compassion, and forgiveness. So I feel like you need to do some kind of internal shadow work and work on having that compassion and be more sympathetic and understanding to others and allow for forgiveness to come through. You know, we all need to be forgiven and we all have to also forgive ourselves. So for you, beautiful, I feel like there needs to be more forgiving when I feel like when you feel like you've done something wrong or it's not being done exactly right, you know, always forgive and ask, you know, your guides and your angels for help in your forgiveness and to be more understanding and empathetic to others is what I just heard. So you got to release that control though, beautiful. Because if you can do that, you're going to bring in a lot of wisdom with it and inspiring others. Because this angel's coming through trying to help you with that, trying to show you the way. Know that you have a connection to the other side. And it's a divine connection, but you got to understand that sometimes you got to let things go and allow God guide. If you believe in God, then allow God guide and allow those spirit guides to also help you and let things flow the way it's meant to flow. There's just some things we can't control, beautiful. And it may seem like it's out of control, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a different perspective that needs to come in. Or maybe you need some extra guidance from them and open your arms and ask them to help you. Because what people fail to realize is that we do have guardian angels and we do have spirit guides and they're there to help us. But the problem with it is that they're not going to step in unless we ask them to, okay? They will only step in as if it's like a dire crisis, like you're going to lose your life kind of thing and it's not your time, okay? Other than that, they will not intervene because of free will. So you got to directly say to them that you want them here, that you give them permission to intervene and welcome them in. Okay? Exactly. Like what Miss Diane said, we need to surrender. And sometimes we have to surrender, even though it's hard. I get that. I get it's hard to release control and surrender to the divine, or surrender to the universe and allow them to take charge. But sometimes that's part of our own lesson too, is to learn how to surrender and be vulnerable. And I get for some of us, it's hard to be vulnerable too. It's hard for us to swallow our pride and not just allow things to happen, but ask people for help when we need help. Sometimes we will go through and shoot ourselves in the foot before we will swallow our pride and ask for help. And I get that because I'm one of those people. I have a hard time asking for help when I need it. But, you know, there's been those times where I've had to swallow my pride and say, I can't do this. I'm sorry. I need help. It's just, what can I do? I mean, especially when it involves someone else. Me, that's one thing. I can handle me. But when I'm trying to help someone else or care for others, it's different. I kind of go all in and fight till the end. So it's a matter of just allowing God in, allowing yourself to surrender, and allow the divine to guide, like your past sweetheart. I understand that, Allie. Very much so. I completely understand, beautiful. I do. I really understand how hard it is to surrender when you are strong and independent. And I do feel that in your energy. And I've been there, beautiful. A quick summary of my history. I lost my parents. I lost my mom, my dad, and my stepdad by the time I was 30. When I was 14 years old, my mother was diagnosed with severe emphysema. She was so sick, she had to quit working a year from the time she was diagnosed. I was 15 years old then. And because she was so sick, and we didn't have the money to hire a nurse to come in, I had to quit school to become her home caregiver during the day while my stepfather was at work and my baby brother stayed in school. And then at night, towards the evening, when my stepfather came home from work and my brother was home from school, I went to work. And I worked at a restaurant, waiting tables, working 60 to 70 hours a week, trying to make up as much money as I could to help my parents, because unfortunately, my stepfather wasn't making enough to support all of us. So it had to be me then. So I had to learn, in a sense, surrender. I had to give up a lot, make a lot of sacrifices. And in the meantime, even though I was suffering and even my family was suffering, I still had a hard time asking people for help because I felt like I had to do it instead of asking someone else, can, you help me with this or help me with that? So I get that. I get that. So I had to grow my independence from that, and it wasn't easy, but it made me a stronger person in the end, you know. And then when my mama died when I was 19, that shattered my world. It shattered me, Allie, to the point that I remember just literally when I got the phone call, I mean, my heart, I just wanted to die then. And I was wishing for someone to come in, take a knife, and cut my heart out so the pain would stop. I was completely devastated. And I still had to find a way to get back up and go to work every day. Because even though my mama was gone, I still had my baby brother and my stepfather and myself to think about. So I still had to get up and go to work and put in that many hours still to try and get us ahead or help get us to a point. And did I succeed? Yes and no. I mean, yeah, I did to a point, but my parents, especially, after my mama died, my stepfather still was struggling to pay the rent. In fact, there was one point in time they were still 2 months behind in the rent. And it put a lot of stress on my shoulders to try and come up with the rest of the money so they didn't lose their home again and be put out in the street. So I do understand being strong. I understand being independent. I understand not wanting to ask for help because I didn't ask for help. I went out there and worked, ran myself in the ground. And then on the nights off, I would go to the pool hall and I would play in tournaments, or I'd play in single money matches, try to make up as much money as I could to help them pay the rest of the bills and also pay my own expenses. So I get that. It's not easy. That's true, Allie. Well, hi Ninja Squirrel. Thank you, sweetheart. And yes, Awakening Scorpio. I grew up very fast. So it was a struggle. It was a struggle going through it, but I came out on the other end of it and wiser, more experienced, more settled than most people my age at that time. And I mean, I remember I didn't even have patience for people back then because even when I would go out to the pool hall, for an example, and there would be these guys acting a fool, trying to approach me, trying to ask me out, and they were just very childish and immature. Like, I'm 19 years old, and I'm grieving my mama, but these guys are trying to approach me, and they're like in their early 20s, but they just act foolish to me, and it turned me off. So I found myself to where I wasn't even able to connect with my peers my age anymore. I realized I had already outgrown them mentally and emotionally and spiritually. You know, they were behind. I was already above them. Not saying I was better than them. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I had a lot more maturity because of what I went through. To where all these other people my age were acting foolish. Even the girls were acting foolish. And it's like, I don't jive with this. So I even found myself being more attracted to people who are older than me. And I'm not talking like just a few years, I'm talking about several years because of their maturity, their experience. They could relate to me just as much as I could relate to them. So I get all of that. I truly do. Sip, sip. Yeah, okay. No, Ninja Squirrel, I'm not. I'm not. Hi, beautiful Courtney. See, you're back, sweetheart. Ninja Squirrel, no, I'm not Native American. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand that, Allie. I wasn't a teen mom, but yeah, you understand having to grow up fast in that regard. So yeah, I get that. Exactly, Ninja Squirrel. Yeah, so I did. So sometimes you just gotta let God guide and let the universe do what they need to do. Because sometimes they're trying to bring us to a better point. And that's when the Tower card comes into play. And the Tower card will show up when we're not doing something that we're meant to do, or the people in our life aren't meant to be there, because everything around us and what we're standing on is on shaky ground. And it's meant to be torn down so something better can be built on it and start something new, or do it and look at it from a different perspective or point of view. So I had to learn a lot of that. All right, Spirit. So beautiful, Allie. I feel like I got the Two of Pentacles here. I feel like you got to start to prioritize, but you need some balance and act a little more playfulness. Okay. And I understand it feels like things are falling apart, as you say, but I feel like you need that inner child to come back to the surface to help you a little bit, sweetheart. That's what I feel right now from you. And that's what Spirit wants you to know with this card. Two of Pentacles, find that playfulness. Bring that inner child back out. Because when you do, I feel like a lot of things that you're seeing around you that looks like it's falling apart won't look that way anymore. And allow you to focus on, other things, because if you do that, you'll be able to focus more on what you want, on your passions, your career, where you're going in life. because I get the Three of Pentacles with it. So I feel like in order for you to add more fire to your career, to where you're trying to go, what you're trying to do, you need a little more of your inner child to come back out to push that Three of Pentacles forward. Okay? That's the first thing. And then I feel like once you do that, beautiful, you're going to find yourself in the justice position, okay? The justice can be, yeah, it could be a legal matter, and maybe it is. I'm not going to say it is. I'm not going to say it's not. You put it how it fits, beautiful, for you. But I'm getting the justice card, and what I'm getting from this is that there needs to be more fairness involved. Like, I feel like maybe whether it's you or the people around you are not being fair. And I feel like someone needs to kind of like calm down and come to the table with more equal footing. Okay. So it doesn't look like people are being looked down upon, is what I just heard. And I feel like you're going to be able to see a whole new light, a whole new way of doing it. And you're going to find yourself then in more happiness when you feel like that inner child comes out and you find that calmness, that peacefulness within. Because then you're going to find yourself in the Ten of Cups with it. Okay, so you are in a legal matter. Okay. Well, beautiful. I mean, I feel like you're going to be successful in it because I get the Ten of Cups with it. And this is all about happy family, happy emotions, all the things you want pretty much. This is the Ten of Cups. So I feel like you're going to be happy and you're going to be able to celebrate all of that. So this might be what you're asking about. So I feel like this is it. You're going to be in that Ten of Cups very soon. Hi, beautiful Courtney. Again, I saw your donation, my beautiful sweetheart. I'll write your name down, honey, and I'll read you next. Oh, I'm so sorry, Allie. That's not nice. Honey, don't listen to them, okay? You know, I'm one of those people, and some people can take this differently, you know, take it how you want to take it, but I'm that type person. I love me. I accept me. You know, I even accept my flaws about me, and I'm at peace with that. I don't give my power away. I don't allow anyone else to have dominion over me, which means I don't allow anyone else to say who and what I am, okay? Because I do that for me. You know, other people can look at me and try to fit me in their box, but I don't fit in their box. And I won't allow them to put me in that box, okay? In their own minds, they may think I am, but I know differently, okay? They can go through and poke at me all day long, beautiful. They can try their best to put me down, to try and make me feel bad about myself. But guess what, beautiful? It never works. They'll never get to me because I know me. I love me, okay? Am I perfect? Heck no. But nobody is. But what I am, I love and I accept, period, you know? And I'm passionate. I'm also a strong person. I have thick skin. I'm confident. And for many people, that can be very intimidating. And even for some, they may even look at me as being conceited and full of myself. Well, that's their problem, not mine. What they say holds no weight in my life, okay? What holds weight is what I think of me, myself, when I look in that mirror every day. Not what everyone else outside of my inner circle says. And even the people in my inner circle who want to say something, you know, maybe it could just be because I pissed them off and, you know, they could say something, that's fine. But it's still not going to bring me down. It's not going to make me think less of myself. So if my inner circle, my family, and my closest friends can't do it, people outside of that ain't going to be able to do it either. They can try all day long. But I'm just going to look at them and laugh like, yeah, okay, whatever. Because I was raised by my parents, and this is one of the things my parents always made sure they drilled into me. They always told me, it doesn't matter what anyone else says or thinks, okay? No matter what it is they say, whether it's the truth or not, because they can tell a lie all day long. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, what matters is what you know to be true about yourself. What you know within to be the truth. And that's what you hold dear. That has been drilled into me since a little girl. So that is why they'll never be able to get to me. Because they don't understand how strong my parents were to put that in me and my siblings. To know we are strong in that way. That our exterior, our outer shell might be a little rough edges, but those rough edges are there because you're not going to be able to break into us like that. So beautiful. What I'm trying to get at is you got to now do that for you. You got to get up every day and look in that mirror and say, I'm beautiful. I'm worthy. I'm good. I have a lot to give. I'm good at my job. I'm good at being a mom. I'm good at whatever it is. Fill in the blanks. And you say that, and you keep saying that to yourself multiple times a day, and you do it every day. And you will reach a point that no matter what anyone else says after that, they won't be able to get to you either. Because your whole mentality will change. Your world will open up to where you're going to feel better about yourself. Because instead of doing this, you know, not having any confidence and you're like slumped over, you'll start to stand up straight and sit up straight. And you'll be able to look people in the eyes instead of looking away or looking down. Okay? You'll be able to face them better. And they're going to see that difference in you. That's who you want to be. That's who you want the world to see. And that attraction, that confidence, that's when all those good people will come in and be attracted to you and want to get to know you better, want to help you, build a relationship with you, a friendship, whatever. So these people, whoever they are, ignore them, beautiful. Don't allow them to hold dominion over you. The only person that holds dominion over you is yourself. So don't forget that, okay? Okay, Spirit. So now I'm going to get to this, because the next card I get for you, beautiful, is the Empress card. And this Empress is all about birth. I mean, this is about like fertility. You could be pregnant. I mean, it could be that card like that, but this is more about birthing something into reality, an idea, a plan, creativity. This is all about being in abundance. So I feel like for you, my beautiful friend, this is about you birthing what you want for your future. You know, you and for your children, getting away from the people who are bad for you now. Okay, this is you trying to birth that into reality. And I feel like it's going to happen, beautiful, because with it, I get the Nine of Pentacles. And this is all about being strong and independent and having everything you need. This is about your material. So this is about your possessions. This is about your finances. This is even about your career, and it can even involve your health. So you put this where this fits. But both these together, that's very powerful. Both having the Empress and the Knight of Pentacles is very powerful. That's a lot of abundance there, sweetheart. And with it, next to it, I get the Eight of Pentacles. And this is all about being hard at work. Putting your time and your attention. Working hard. Staying focused. Being determined. Not being deterred by anything or any outside sources. Focusing on your job, what you're working on, even, you know, your home life, you know, taking care of the house, whatever it is, beautiful, okay? And with it, I feel like you're going to have someone that's going to come in who's going to also help you. And I feel like for you, you need to be a little more assertive with the people around you and stand up for yourself in that regard, okay? Because if you do that, I feel like this person, I get the King of Pentacles. I feel like you're going to be in this King of Pentacles, but I feel like someone is going to come in who's going to be this King of Pentacles for you, okay? And don't assign gender to it. It could be a man or a woman, okay? But the only reason why I'm seeing the king is because the person could be just in a masculine energy. So I'm picking up more of the masculine than I am the feminine side. So, but someone is going to come in and help you and make that world better for you. Make you want to stand up straight and get out of bed every day and see forth to the new future, you know, without having to hold on to the stresses of trying to control. Because that's the other thing you got to remove. Release and let go. And let it guide you. That's what I'm keep getting here, honey. And the last one I want you to know is the wise counselor, which this is the Hierophant. Okay, this is all about knowledge. It's about wisdom. Okay, so for you, I feel like you're going to come out of this more wise, more experienced. You're going to have what you need. You're going to know what you need to know to go forward with your life. You do have your partner helping you. Well, that could be them then. This might be them. So you're going to end up in the Hierophant though. This card says the wise counselor, but this is really the Hierophant in this deck. And this is someone who's all about traditions, but they're very knowledgeable, okay? And I feel like you're going to be learning something new. And I even get that this person, you know, which could be your partner, okay? Like you said, they're helping you, but I feel like they're going to bring in more wisdom to push you further into the future, to propel you to see a brighter day. Because I still get this wisdom card. This keeps standing out to me. And there you see, it says wisdom on there. So I feel like there's going to be wisdom and inspiration that's going to come out of this. And you're going to stand in the King of Spring, which is the King of Wands. And I feel like for you, this is going to be the leadership side that's going to come out. And you're going to end up in more abundance. I feel like you're going to be celebrating something here pretty soon with this Hierophant. Okay? Something stronger is coming up for you, beautiful. I just feel like you got to kind of let it go. You know, just don't feel like it's always falling apart, because it's not. I don't feel like that is falling apart, beautiful, for you. I feel like there's so much more good in here and more good things coming for you that, you know, it's time for you to not be afraid, okay? Because I pulled an angel card for you, and this card, it says exactly that. Do not be afraid. You see that below? It says Mary, Queen of Angels, and it says do not be afraid. Don't be afraid, Allie. Look ahead. And this card says, and here's the angel. Isn't she beautiful? And she says, you were born for this. Trust in your voice. Trust in your ability to articulate your thoughts. Trust in your capacity to use and share your gifts. If you are feeling scared or unsure about the next step, this is just showing how much you care about making a difference. Stand in the light of your soul. It is the only shield you need. Oh, Allie, I'm so happy to hear that, honey. I feel like it's going to work out, because you know what else I got? I got the Star card. This is all about hope and optimism and intuition. So bring forth all of that hope. There's reason to hope. Stand in the mindset of being positive and let go of the negative. Because the negative and worrying about you're going to lose everything, or worrying about everything's going to always go south, that just keeps you in a low vibrational mindset. You don't want to stay in that, beautiful. You want to bring yourself back up. Okay? And when you do that, even when things get tough, you'll feel a lot better, and you'll be stronger to be able to face it head on and not be so afraid. So I pulled a couple of Healing Spirits cards for you too real quick. So here's what it says, beautiful. This one says, listen to the voice within when it persists. Okay? Okay, beautiful Courtney. I got you, beautiful. I'll be back tonight, sweetheart. So you get some sleep, Courtney, okay? And thank you again, sweetheart. Sweet dreams, honey. He wishes. Okay, so beautiful Allie, this says, listen to the voice within when it persists. It says your inner self is what connects you to the higher guardian spirits of the universe, who will use it to attract your attention when they have a message for you. A guardian spirit is speaking to the inner you now, and you know the message is coming from a higher source because you are being moved by the words and the feelings they bring. The guardian spirit wants you to take notice. This is your time to wake up and follow the path of light. You know this is true, as this inner voice is stronger than any voice you have heard in this world. Trust it right now. And that's what I have for you, beautiful lady. I hope this has been helpful to you. I hope that it resonates. I hope there's something you could take away from this that will be good to help light your way, to help you on your path. And I thank you so much for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. Whew. Okay, Spirit. Hello, Angelo. Welcome, honey. How are you? No, I'm good. I'm happy, Allie. Thank you again, beautiful, for trusting me to read for you. I love going deep. I'm a deep person. So, and sometimes I can get deep like that, but I like deep readings like that. Yeah, I saw it, beautiful Diane. Thank you, sweetheart. I'll write her name down for later tonight because I'll be back. In fact, what time am I going to schedule that live for tonight? It might not be till 11, maybe 10:30, maybe. I don't want to put it at 10 o'clock in case my other thing runs over, but we'll see. At the latest, I should be back by 11 o'clock. So, beautiful Courtney, if you're still here real quick, beautiful, I'll be back tonight by 11 p.m. Oh, well, I'm so happy to hear that, Allie. I'm so happy I can help you with that, sweetheart. So thank you again. That means a lot that you let me know that, sweetheart. Angelo, it's 4:11 for me right now. 4:11 a.m. I'm on Eastern time zone. Alright, Spirit. Put that back. Put this here. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Okay. Who's next? Impatient, Richie Gray, Andrea Harold. Oh no. Okay. See, a lot of people don't stick around, Diane. And I get it. It takes a minute for me to do some of these readings, but yeah, Angelo, I do several hour live streams most nights. At least that's the way it's been for what, the past month, Diane? Something like that. $21 people, wow. Hello, beautiful lurkers. Thank you for being here, beautiful people. I appreciate all of y'all. But yeah, it's 4:12 in the morning, Angelo. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's ghosting, but yeah, they're not patient. But then that's where you see the channel jump to. So, that's alright. You know, the people that are meant for me are going to stay, as I always say. But, Hampy, are you here, sweetheart? I'm going to go through this list, and I guarantee probably only maybe one of them still here. That's alright. Hempy, if you're still here, can you please type something to let me know? Because I don't think anyone else has donated. Let me see something real quick. Diane, how's your uncle, sweetheart? Oh, wrong deck. Hello, Amanda. Of course, I would do that, wouldn't I? Funny, funny. I know you do, JR. In fact, I probably will do you next, sweetheart, because you're probably one of the only person that stuck around. And Kyle, you're still here, baby. Okay. I didn't know if you wanted a reading, Kyle. If you did, I didn't write you down, sweetheart, but I get the feeling, baby, that you and JR are the only ones that stuck around. So, everyone else, I think, already left. And that's alright. I don't hold any feelings. But I don't hold a place in line for them either. Oh, wow, Courtney. Too good to me, sweetheart. Oh, Gray, you're still here, baby. Okay, honey. Let me see, honey. Hold on. I'm checking something really quick before I say, okay, I'm ready. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Because Courtney was the last one that did. Yeah, okay. Alright. And still listening to me, Eternal Darkness. Well, I appreciate you sticking around, baby. Most people don't. Oh, okay, Spirit. I know. Alright, JR. Gray. Yes, Gray. I do have you here, honey. Thank you for letting me know. JR, Gray, Anna. Okay. Okay, beautiful people. Give me a few minutes. I need to go check on my stray kitty cat because she was crying earlier. I need to make sure she's okay. And I'll be back and I'll do y'all's ratings. Okay? Can't believe it's 4:15 in the morning. I'm glad I wore shorts because this dress couldn't get up my legs like that. Alright, let me see. Alright, Majestic. I'm coming, sweetheart. My poor kitty. Hold on, pretty girl. Hold on, you jerk. Hold on, sweetheart. I know, DJ's an affectionate little bunny, weren't you? I know you are. Just stay here. I'll be back. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Okay, y'all. Okay. I feel like she's calmed down, but she's still, I feel like she's, I don't know, I still feel like she's like more like a kitten. She reminds me of someone that's like 4 or 6 months old because she still has that soft meow. And it's like she keeps wanting to rub up against me. Like she wants to rub up against my legs and constantly. Like every single time I walk around, she keeps trying to rub up against my leg. Like she's trying to get warmth. Or like she's looking for her mama is how I feel. Yeah, Diane, I was able to get her out from underneath the sofa last night. And so I put her in the spare room. I set her up in there, but, you know, I got I got food bowl, I got the water bowl in there, I put the litter bin in there, but she just, you know, used the bathroom, but she didn't use the litter bin. She actually did it on the floor, so I had to go in there and clean it up, but oh my gosh, Diane, Toby did not like it at all. He hissed at me twice. Immediately after I brought her in, he hissed at her, and then when I put her in the crate, after I got her out from underneath the couch, every single time I'd reach over to try and pet Toby, he hissed at me. And then he pawed at me once. It's like, oh no, he's not happy. He don't like this. Yeah, Toby, he needs some talking to because he hissed. And he did it to me again in the afternoon. It's like, Toby, stop being mean. He don't want nothing to do with her right now. It's like, he just hissed. And so, he seems fine right now, but I have her, you know, in that bedroom across the hall and the door closed so he can't get to her. Because I'm trying to keep her separated from him because I don't want her stressed because I feel like she's still scared of him. And then him acting that way, it's like, yeah, he wants to hiss. Okay, Toby, you're not being replaced. I think he feels like that way, though, which I don't understand, Diane, because when Toby showed up on my doorstep, I want to say he was probably only like 4 or 5 months old. And my family had a cat, and Toby was fine with that cat. So he didn't hiss at him. So I don't understand why he's hissing at me and hissing at her. I don't get it. Yeah, he's really pissed off. JR, he's really pissed off. Just really, really mad. Mad at me, apparently. So, but I'm not going to put her outside either. I mean, I always could put her in the garage and put him in that room, but I don't think that's going to work. And I just don't want to put her in the garage. I'm just glad that I at least went through and got LVP floors throughout my whole house instead of carpet. That would have stunk. Good morning, Jessie Stewart. How are you, beautiful soul? I remember you from yesterday. I called your name, but you weren't here, honey. Yeah, Diane, that's exactly it. And Toby's throwing a tantrum. So he don't like it. And I understand that. All right, JR. What's your question, baby? All right, Jessie Stewart. I can put you at the list, but there's a few people ahead of you, sweetheart. So, I know it'll take some time for him to adjust. JR, you just want a general, baby? What does Spirit think I should do in my situation next? Okay, baby. Let's see what Spirit has to say. Okay. I guess we'll find out what Spirit has to say. Oh, really, Jessie? Well, I'm sorry for your loss, beautiful soul. I hate to hear that you lost your brother. I can only imagine how hard that is. I've lost my parents and no, I was devastated. I can't imagine losing my baby brother. I would truly be devastated. That would be a hard thing for me to recover from. So, my heart goes out to you, sweetheart, with love and healing, energy and comfort. I'm sorry, honey. To lose anyone, it's hard. That I do understand. Okay, JR, well, apparently you're going through some kind of restriction. And it looks like you need to find some forgiveness too, baby. I don't know what's going on, JR, but you got to do some forgiveness on yourself or forgive others, baby. So where did you go, like as far as something bad happened? Or do you feel like you messed up somewhere? But it looks like Spirit wants you to focus on forgiveness. Sometimes we have to forgive in order to move forward and have a calmer head. No, I appreciate you, JR, very much. I appreciate you hanging out too, honey, and being patient. I do. Okay, Spirit. JR, let's go. Show me, Spirit. Where's JR? Let's go next. Alright. Spirit, let's go. Yes, Anna, I always speak from my soul, sweetheart. That's who I am. I'm a deep person. Ooh. Okay, JR, well, you gotta do something managing your, and finding balance. But I feel like you're gonna be in a celebratory time here shortly. You just gotta get out of that lack mode, JR. I feel like you're constantly focusing on lack. Like you don't have enough, or like you don't have enough people or support around you. And I feel like you got to find some forgiveness, baby, whether that's for yourself, for others, or both, okay? And I feel like whatever you're trying to work on, what you're trying to accomplish to move forward, I feel like you're going to do it. It's going to be successful for you because I get the 8 of Spring, which is the 8 of Wands. So I feel like whatever stress you're coming to or what's coming in, that you're going to be able to manage it, but it's going to be the good kind of stress. Because it's going to be the kind of things you want to be stressed out about. The good, the positive, good things happening. Not the bad, the good. But get out of that restriction mode first, baby. It's what you got to do here, okay? And the second card I get is the Ace of Wands, okay? And this is telling me it's time for you to take action and be fearless and to move forward, okay? And that if you manage to do that, baby, your dreams will become reality. A new opportunity is going to come in for you. And that's going to be abundant, is what I just heard. So whatever you're working towards, there's abundance coming in. You're going to be in the celebratory mood, and you're going to find abundance and success. And that's what I have for you, baby. Yeah, I get that, JR. And I know that's hard, baby. I get that. You know, I'll tell you a quick story, because I know some of y'all appreciate my stories real quick. My mama died. I wasn't there, and I should have been there. Unfortunately, I had to work. I had to be the adult to make the money to help take care of my family. So I was here in Georgia at work during Thanksgiving while my mom was out on the West Coast with family to celebrate Thanksgiving. Well, before my mama went on that trip, me and her had a fight. And I'm not just talking about a minor disagreement. We had a blowout fight. It wasn't physical. However, I said some things to my mama I never should have said. Never should have said. She didn't deserve it from me. But nobody deserved that kind of anger and rage that I had. And the cutthroat words I said to her. Okay? And I know that. And I think because of that, that's what took me so much longer to get over her passing. Because the simple fact was, I wasn't there. I didn't get to apologize. I didn't get to say goodbye. I didn't get to say I love you. I didn't get to tell her I didn't mean it. You know, all those things. So I had so much in there to forgive myself for. And then, when my mama died, my family didn't call me. Okay? So I went 2 days not knowing my mother died. In fact, the day after she died, the day after Thanksgiving, I had to work Thanksgiving Day and I had to work the day after Thanksgiving. So that Saturday I had off. And I had spent the night at my boyfriend's house at times, so that would have been Friday night. So when I got up Saturday, I knew I had to go home, take care of a few things. And before I made it to my house, my pager went off. And there was a number in my pager. The number registered, as someone I knew, but I couldn't tell you whose number it was. So I decided to wait till I get home to call them. And when I get home and call them, I'm surprised to hear my aunt, who is not my aunt by blood, she's my aunt by marriage. She answers the phone, and I'm like, Georgette, did you page me? She's like, no, honey, I didn't page you. I haven't been home. I just got home. I've been out all day running errands. Why? I'm like, I don't know. All I know is I got a pager and your number's in my pager. That's why I'm calling your number. And she's like, well, are you okay? Are you okay? How are you handling everything? I'm like, I'm fine. Everything's okay. She's like, are you sure? Are you doing okay? Knowing what, happened. I said, what are you talking about? She's like, what? You don't know? Know what? Your mother passed away the day before yesterday. What? And understand, I was devastated. Utterly devastated. There was no do-overs. There was no going back and saying, Mama, I'm sorry. Mama, I didn't mean what I said. Mama, I love you. Mama, I'm here. I didn't get to say none of those things. And my family, because of what I said to her, obviously were pissed off at me too. Understandably. But even when I told my aunt that, because she was so upset, she couldn't believe my family didn't call me. And I told her, I said, Aunt Georgette, I said some things to Mama I never should have said. Okay? We had a blown out fight. In fact, the last day I saw her was Halloween. And she's like, I don't care what happened. I don't care what you said. That is still your mother. And you deserve to know that she's gone. It's like, I agree, but I also kind of understand where my family was coming from, but she was pissed. So, and yeah, I had to forgive. I had to forgive myself for what I said. And I even had to forgive my mama for causing me. And it's not that I'm blaming her, but there was something that led up to that fight for me to go off the way I did. But then I had to forgive my family for leaving me in the dark like that. Making me go 2 days thinking she's okay. No, they knowing all along she was gone. That hurt. JR, That hurt, baby. So I went through many years of trying to forgive myself, forgive them, forgive what happened, and come to terms and come to acceptance and some sort of peace with her being gone and me losing her at 19 years old. That was not an easy road for me. It was not easy. It took a lot of fight. It took even my own anger to get me up out of bed every day to go to work instead of laying in the bed in tears and being depressed, which I couldn't do because I still had a responsibility of taking care of myself and also making sure my baby brother had everything he needed because he was 15 years old at the time. So, you know, I went through, it wasn't until about 12 years later, 11, 12 years later, before I finally came to accepting it and forgiving myself and forgiving her and even my family for what happened, you know? So that road's not easy. I get it. I do. And did I have to work at it? Yeah. Did I try to work at it at the beginning? No. I wasn't in the mood to forgive nobody. The only thing I could think about was the hurt and the heartache and the grief of not having my mother there anymore. And I'm not realizing until after the fact when she died how much she is my best friend. And I remember her even telling me that before she died. That she is my best friend above all best friends. I didn't believe her. Oh, but Mama was right. I just didn't come to that realization till after I lost her. And all that happened with my family. So we were able to work it out. I was able to make amends. And yeah, I did forgive them eventually. But it took time, JR. So all I can tell you, baby, is even if it hurts, you still got to go through it. You got to rip that bandage off of those wounds and feel it a little bit. And I'm not saying rip it off completely and allow it to bleed out completely, because I understand for some people that can tip you over the edge to doing something you would never do or normally wouldn't do under different circumstances. But you got to feel it gradually at a time and go through it so you can get through that healing and forgiveness. So give yourself that compassion. Allow yourself to feel, allow yourself to be and feel what you feel, but also give yourself the space and energy to go through the pain, anger, all those other emotions. Okay, and that's my 2 cents about that. I know, y'all. I know. Trust me, I know. I know. My aunt is right. Yeah, she was right. They had no right. I know that. Yeah, Diane. I can understand that too. Kelly, I can put you on my list, sweetheart. But there's a few people ahead of you, sweetheart. But yeah, I know what y'all are saying. I know y'all are with my auntie. And she's right. And I do know that too. And yeah, I still can't believe they did it. But they did. So it took some years to forgive. Whew, okay. Sorry about that. Let me pull the rest of these cards, baby. Oh, I did. Because I pulled the 4 of Wands and the 8 for you, baby. So, baby, I feel like, JR, if you can get through that hurt and that forgiveness, you'll find yourself in a brighter future. And I think you'll see things a little clearer, a little differently. I feel like that the 4 of Wands is showing up because that's to tell you that the possibilities are there. But sometimes It takes us having to get out of that negative mindset and letting go of things that no longer serve us or doing us any good in order to get to the other side, to be in the positive, to see the future in a brighter light. But I feel like for you, it's coming if you give it a chance, baby. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. So I hope that helps, honey. All right. Gray, are you still here, sweetheart? Who am I? What do you mean, who am I, Suhana? What kind of question is that? Hello, Jose. Welcome, beautiful soul. You know what, JR? Don't listen to that, baby. Okay? Do not. Because I can tell you, I know my grandmother and my stepfather also thought the same thing about me. That I killed my mama because I went off and I said some things that hurt her, that caused her to hyperventilate. Okay? So, I understand they felt the same way, but I know I didn't cause her to end up in the hospital like that because she was still so severely sick. It was going to happen regardless because her body was starting to shut down. But that was their way of being able to process it and accept it for the way it is and the way it was. You know, none of us could change the outcome. The only thing that was going to save my mama was a lung transplant. And that was something that was never going to be because some stupid doctors were going to refuse to give it to her, for one. And the other came from the financial aspect of it, which we didn't have that kind of money to pay for a lung transplant. And the insurance definitely wasn't going to pay for it either because they already told us they wouldn't. So it was inevitable. It was going to happen. But, you know, if I hadn't said those words, would she had still died then? Yes. According to the medical examiner, my mother's body, she had the lungs at 41 years old. Is how old she was when she died. The medical examiner said my mama had a pair of lungs of an 80-year-old man who smoked 3-4 packs a day every day of their life. Hi, beautiful spirit. Okay? So it wouldn't have mattered. And my mama's lungs were that badly damaged. Yes, she was a smoker, but at the same time, she was too young to have that kind of disease, especially the kind she had, which was the worst. And even the doctors agreed. Her smoking did not cause her emphysema. Did it exacerbate it? Yes. But was it the original cause of it? Mm-mm. They all agreed it wasn't. So her body was going to shut down no matter what. So what the doctor told me, what the medical doctor, the ME said is she had no lungs left. Her air sacs were completely gone. Okay? So what led to her death was she ended up, because her lungs had shut down, she ended up having a heart attack because of being in respiratory arrest. So my family wants to blame me for that. If that's what makes them feel better, okay. But I know I wasn't the cause. I knew it was going to happen regardless. So baby, you got to look at it the same way, okay? You didn't cause your dad to drink, okay? That was his choice, to drink himself to death, okay? But, you know, unfortunately, your grandmother and the other people in your family who have said that, shame on them. Don't believe that. Don't listen to it. It's not true, baby. And you need to know that. All right? Well, that's awesome, JR. I'm happy to hear that. Hello, Hello, warrior girl goodness. How are you, beautiful soul? Welcome, honey. Okay, Gray, are you still here, baby? Mm. Oh, I'm sorry you woke up in pain, sweetheart. I hope you feel better, honey. I'm sending you healing energy and positive vibes. I don't know what kind of pain you're experiencing, but I'm sorry here you are. I don't want anyone in pain. I hate that. Okay, well, apparently Gray left. Anna, are you still here, beautiful? Okay, Anna. What's your question, sweetheart? You're welcome, honey. Thank you for being here. And Anna, thank you for being patient, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, I know it's something regarding your marriage. You want to know if it's going to work out or something. So what I'm going to do, beautiful, is just do a regular general love reading and see what comes out, sweetheart. No, I'm so sorry to hear that, Anna. I know that's hard, honey. Alright, let me see what Spirit has to say about this. See what comes out for you in love. I'm going to do this differently. Where's that deck? Alright. Oh, I forgot the mother cards. Alright. Yeah, that's tough, honey. You know you have your goals set high. Survival. Alright, Spirit, show me, please. Hello, Sophie. Welcome, beautiful soul. I'm not sure what you mean by whisper then. JR, baby, you know what? I can say a lot about that, sweetheart. A lot. Jeez. JR, baby, what I can tell you, honey, I will openly admit this. And, you know, back then I probably didn't see it that way because I was a kid. But did I want my mom to suffer? Hell no. Never wanted to see her suffer. And the way she suffered, a whole. Okay? But then, if you look at it on the other side of the coin, where I wanted her to still live, and I needed my mama, and my siblings still needed her, then yes, I was being selfish and I wanted her to live despite she was in pain and suffering. So I believe, yes, it's both. Okay? For me, it was both. Selfishly, I still wanted her to live. Yes, I understood she would suffer, but I still needed her. And she knew that. And the thing about it is what made it even harder is my mama didn't want to die. She even told me that. She didn't want to die. 41 is too young to die. And I'm like, I'm 43 right now. I can't imagine being my mama's age, not being here, and going through what she went through for 5 long years. So it's like, I understand. So that made it harder. So, but does that take away the fact that I was being selfish and I still wanted her to live? And I kept fighting day in and day out, hoping that it would extend her life. And in the process, she would end up suffering through it. Yeah, yeah, I was selfish. But then again, who wouldn't be selfish? I believe we're all selfish in that regard. We don't want any of our loved ones to die because we don't want to live in this world without their presence, without being able to reach out and touch them, without picking up that phone and them answering on the other line, without them sitting at the table for Christmas or Thanksgiving, for any other holidays and gatherings and so forth. I get that, you know? And it's like even my stepfather, he had diabetes, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, and he would get blood clots a lot. And he ended up in kidney failure. He needed a kidney transplant. And he ended up having a heart attack, and he had to have a pacemaker and triple bypass surgery while he was going through the process of trying to get approved for the surgery, possibly to receive an organ transplant. And I was willing to be his donor. I was willing to give him one of my kidneys to extend his life. Okay? I just needed to go to the doctor and get tested to find out if I was an exact match for him or not. Unfortunately, I never got to find out because before I could even get to the doctor to make that appointment or do anything else, he ends up in a hospital with a heart attack and pacemaker and triple bypass. And then because of his diabetes, it complicated the whole scenario, which caused the wound in his chest where he was cut open to never fully heal. So then his body started to shut down for constantly trying to fight this infection, to find out at the end of the day, the damn doctor screwed up. The doctor screwed up by leaving a wire in his heart that shouldn't have been there. But we didn't know that until the day before he died. Okay, and I get that phone call. And my stepmother's sitting there telling me that my dad said he was tired. He was ready to go. He didn't want to fight anymore. My dad, and this is my stepfather, but this is daddy to me too. He was 56 years old. 56. 41, 56. Oh, and then my real father was 62 when he died. They were all too young. And yes, I wanted him to live. Yes, and fortunately, because his kidneys were failing and it caused the rest of his body to shut down, did I still want him to suffer through it to be here with us? Yes, I will tell you that. But I would want that for any of my loved ones because I don't want to be in this world without them, physically here. Because what I realized through all those years is it will never matter how old I get. I'm going to always need my parents, period. I'm always going to need them in one regard or another. And I think that's true for all of us. There's going to come a moment in our life when we're going through something. Or we just like, man, I just wish I could call my dad right now. Man, I just want to hear his voice. Just to hear his voice to perk up my day, for an example. Okay? But you can't because they're not there. So I do understand that. So selfish, yeah. Was I selfish? Yeah. Then again, who wouldn't be? But that's because you love that person. Not for any other reason, not because you want to hurt them. It's because you love them. But you understand that your love for them and wanting their presence here extends their pain. Yes, they suffer. Yes. Been there, done that, got a t-shirt to go with it and everything else. So I do get that, beautiful. I do get that, baby. Oh. Okay, Sophie. Yeah, I don't know what you heard, sweetheart. Hi, beautiful Fatima. Good morning, sweetheart. I haven't forgot you, Anna. I'm still doing this, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I'm still here, sweetheart. I've already turned over a few cards for you, okay? Okay, well, I got a jumper there. So Spirit had something to say there. All right, Spirit. Anna, I don't know what's going on with you, beautiful. I hate this. Spirit, give me some advice for this, please. Okay, Gray, you're back. All right, honey. I'll have to do you after I do Kelly. And if Jesse's still here. Because I called you already, sweetheart, and you weren't here. So I went down the list, honey. Advice, Spirit, please. Yikes. This is heaviness. I don't believe. Oh, my sweet Jesus, help me here. I don't know, Anna. This is going to be fight for you, sweetheart. I hate doing this. Gosh, I hate this. Honey, I feel like you're in like survival mode. Okay, and I see that there's a lot going on. I feel a lot of heaviness here. The cards here are even telling me that the heaviness, so it's like my energy with you isn't off. Because I feel your energy. But I just don't feel like I don't know if that's gonna work for you, sweetheart. And I hate saying that. God, I hate saying that. I hate giving people bad news. I don't feel like your husband's still in this, is what I'm getting here, honey. I feel like he's already checked out. I feel like he's like somewhere else. I don't feel like his mind's in this marriage anymore. I don't know if this makes sense to you, but I don't believe his emotions, I don't believe he's there anymore. I feel he's already checked out. And I know that it's hard because I understand you're in your marriage, that's, you know, that's a big deal. And the amount of years plus the kids. So, but I get the King of Swords here. And this tells me he's checked out. This just tells me he's already taken like his belongings like this and his, you know, swords, and he's charging forward. I feel like he's like leaving you behind. He's not there, beautiful. He's not mentally and emotionally invested anymore. Why? I don't know why, beautiful. I can't tap into his energy. I won't do that. Okay? I'm only reading this as a general love reading, but I understand you're married, and so this is your husband right here, and he's checked out. I feel like the only thing you can do is try and figure out the best way to move forward, whatever that means for you. I'm not telling you to end your marriage, but I'm also telling you that it may not be that happy, emotionally connected marriage anymore that you're still wanting. Okay? And I do understand why you're wanting it. But I just, ugh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Because I even see you've been up in your head. I see you've been having sleepless nights because I get the Nine of Swords. He's under depression. Yeah, I don't feel like he's emotionally invested anymore. I don't... I feel like you need to, if you can't get him help for his depression, I just feel like you're just going to be in a stalemate marriage. I don't know how else to say that. I just feel like there's not going to be that heart connection, that emotional, that spiritual connection there. It's gone, I feel. And his depression, yep, could be playing a major role in this. Now, if he were to get treated and deal with his depression, could it come back around and be better? Yeah, there's always that possibility, but until you deal with that, I don't see, I don't see anything good here. I hate that, and I hate that for you. I mean, you could meet someone through work. That's all I got here. It's like, I don't see him, but after that, I see someone else coming in for you. It might be someone who's younger. I feel like he's just not going to be around. I feel like he doesn't want to be in this marriage anymore. I feel like he's just ready to go elsewhere. That's the energy in all these cards and what I'm picking up in your energy. I don't feel he wants to be around anymore. And I'm not meaning that he wants to take his life. I mean, I don't feel like he's invested in your marriage anymore. No, I just feel like he's somewhere else. And if you want to proceed with someone new, there's that option. I feel like there is even a possibility someone from your past will come in. If you want to, move on, then I feel like someone from your past will come in. But I don't see anything else, honey. Without having to pull more cards, and I just can't do that. I hate this, and I'm sorry, Anna. I hate this reading, girlfriend. Oh, man, I freaking hate this. Freaking hate this. I know this is tough for you. I know you got kids, too. I see that. I feel that. He's just not wanting to be around. He's not wanting... I feel like he wants to check out as quickly as possible. So... oh, I'm sending you so much love, girlfriend. I'm sending you so much healing and comfort right now. I hope and pray for you. I hope and pray that he will come out of that depression and want to come back and work on your marriage. I want that for you, sweetheart. But as far as right now, I feel like, I don't even feel like he's in survival mode. I feel like this survival card is you. Okay? That's how I feel. And I kind of feel like that's probably the mentality you're going to need to have to go forward right now. Be in survival mode. Do what you got to do for yourself and for your kids until you decide which direction you want to take next. Do you want to end your marriage and move on? Or do you stay and hope that something changes? It may not. I don't know. But that's what I have for you, beautiful. And I'm so sorry. I hate this. I hate this for you, and I'm so, so sorry, honey. I'm wishing you so much love, honey, and comfort and healing energy for you and your beautiful kids, sweetheart. Know that I'm here, honey. Okay? I created this channel for many reasons. I created it to be help to others, to help people in their psychic journey, their spiritual journey. And I did it to also read cards, yes, but I also did it to create that human connection, because that's very important. I know how important human connection is. You're welcome here anytime. We're very loving and an opening community. So, but that's what I have for you, sweetheart. Again, I'm very sorry. I'm sending you, you see this big teddy bear here? I'm sending you a teddy bear hug, Anna. Alright. Kelly, are you here, sweetheart? Oh, Jesse, yes, that's very true, honey. That's how I see things. And that's fine, JR. I appreciate you sticking around, baby. I truly do. Okay, sweetheart. What's your question, Miss Kelly? Alright, Spirit. Okay, I need to put this sweater on because Spirit's not going to leave me alone right now. Sounds good, JR. You know I'll be back tonight, sweetheart. I should be back by 11 p.m. Eastern time tonight, once I get off of this live. Alright, Spirit. Okay, Kelly, sweetheart, I can't do third party, and your question's third party. And just so for clarity, people, just so y'all understand, when a tarot reader says third party is I'm party one, you're party two. The person you're asking about is third party, and that third party person isn't here. So I can't go into their energy to ask them or find out how they feel, what they're thinking, or what they're doing, sweethearts, okay? I can't. That is my ethics, okay? I understand some readers will, but I'm not one of those readers who will, because I respect other people's privacy. I respect those boundaries, you know? I wouldn't want someone to do that to me. I can't do that to someone else. So all I can do is read your energy. Now, when I read your energy, could they appear in your reading? Well, yes, because they're in your energy. But I'm only reading your energy and where their energy fits into yours. But going directly into theirs, I can't do that, sweetheart. So that's all I can do. So I'm just going to do a general love reading, sweetheart. And all I can see and tell you what comes up, sweetheart. That's what I got. So, all right, Kelly. Let's see. I want to see what Spirit has to say about this first. Wrong cards. Tell Amanda. Alright, Spirit, show me. Welcome. Thanks. All right. Show me. Nope. No. By chance, is he a water sign? Is he a water sign, Kelly? I'm just curious. Because I'm telling you right here, what I'm seeing, Kelly, I see you're in denial. I see you're not ready for this to end, which obviously you're not, because you're asking me, will he come back? And Spirit's saying you're in denial, that you need closure. You need to focus on yourself. You need to go through that healing process. And I feel like you got to look ahead and leave what's behind. I don't see him in here, like as far as like even a possible future. I see you, and I see a younger child. So do you have a child? Because I don't see that this is going to happen for you the way you want it, and I'm sorry. But I get closure card. That's one of the cards I pulled over just to get a feel of the energy. And I don't see it being where you're going to end up getting him back. Yeah. These are your babies then. I get the Page of Wands. So these are your babies. I don't feel like he's coming back. I hate that crap. No. Unfortunately, I don't even feel like he wants to come back. I feel like he's probably busy elsewhere, to be honest. It's like, I don't feel him in here. I don't feel like he wants to be in this. I feel like you're in denial, and you need to kind of look ahead instead of behind you. I understand you got babies, but I feel like right now you need to focus on your healing, sweetheart. Because I see you as the Queen of Cups, okay? And this is your babies. That's what I see. And I pulled a card out of my spirit deck just to see what would be said. And they showed me denial and closure. So this is closure, beautiful. I'm sorry, but I feel like you need to proceed ahead with closure. I don't feel like it's going to work out. I'm sorry. I hate these kind of readings, y'all. And I'm really sorry, because I know you need him. And I feel that from you. I feel like, you know, sure, even his assistants, maybe he'll be there, maybe he won't. I don't know. I just know you gotta face the reality that it's over, is what Spirit just said. It's time for you to face reality. It's over. And get closure and move on with your life. I'm so sorry, Kelly. I'm so sorry, Kelly. I know that's hard, honey. I get that. You know, and that's a, you know, what can I say about that man? I mean, yeah, he's a, to be classy and respectful, he's a jerk for doing that to you. And, you know, it's a bunch of crap. I feel like it was his way of trying to keep control over you. But I feel like, beautiful, there's so much more out there for you. You deserve better. You deserve to have someone who wants you, who worships the ground you walk on, who's going to worship your babies just as much as they're going to worship you and give you the same love, respect, dignity, all of those things we all want and deserve in a good, strong, healthy relationship. And I don't feel like it's him. I feel like you need to find someone in your future who's going to be that person. You need to raise your expectations, Kelly. You got to raise them higher, baby. Because for you, there's someone else out there that's better for you, that will be there and love you and love your babies just the same. So I'm sorry, honey. I just don't feel like it's going to work. Yikes. I'm sorry, but that's what I got for you, honey. Hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Yikes. And that's important, Kelly. That's very, very, very important. Make sure you concentrate on your babies. Don't allow no man or no person, and that includes your own family, to come between you and your babies, okay? You be the mama bear. And know that when someone walks into your life that wants to give you their romantic heart and, you know, walk down a line of a future with you, that they love them babies just as much as they love you. And they mean it. And they want to be there forever. Because, beautiful, I feel like from you too, real quickly, I feel like there was red flags there that told you he wasn't good for you. But you ignored them. You didn't listen to your intuition. You went ahead with it. Despite what your intuition was telling you not, you know, not to do, you proceeded anyways. So I feel like now you got to really trust that intuition. Trust that that woman's intuition, as it's referred to, okay? It's very possible, beautiful. It's very, very possible. I don't know. But if you feel like he is, let him go. Kelly, let me tell you something, beautiful. And this is for everyone in general. And I know some have heard me say this before. What I will say to you is this. I've been cheated on a few times. Did it hurt? Hell yes, it hurt. Okay? I was crazy in love with someone. But for whatever reason, they weren't crazy in love with me as they initially had made me out to feel like they were. Even with their poem they wrote me. They literally wrote me a love poem saying they were in love with me. And for Valentine's Day one year, they gave me a ruby and diamond heart-shaped necklace. Okay? And the following year, for Valentine's Day, he told me he had to work. And so I'm like, okay, well, when am I going to see you then? It's Valentine's Day. He's like, yeah, I know. I'll have to make plans to come see you another day, but I can't come see you on Valentine's Day because I have to work. Fine, whatever. My intuition told me he was lying to me. I knew it, okay? And at the time, I didn't have my license yet. So this is back in high school, but, you know, just to give you an example. So I had to call my girlfriend and ask her if she would give me a ride to his work. So I could surprise him, okay? Because I'm that hopeless romantic kind of girl. You know, I like to give gifts. That's part of my love language. And I'm the type of girl that likes to buy flowers for men. And so I was going to take some flowers up there for Valentine's Day in a card and a bear or whatever I could find, right? But something told me before I got in that car and drove that 25, 30 minutes to get there and also spend the money on that to call his work to make sure he was there. Call his work. He wasn't there. In fact, the girl told me he had just left like an hour and a half ago. And I'm like, wait, what? He left when? Oh, he left over an hour ago. So why isn't he ringing up my phone when I'm his girlfriend, right? So I call his house. His mama answers. And I told his mom, I said, where is Sean? That was his name. I said, because he told me he had to work. Well, I was going to go up to his job and surprise him and take him some flowers. And then I get told he's not there. She's like, oh, I don't know. He said he had to work. That's what he told me. He was at work. He's not there. She's like, well, let me try and reach him and I'll call you back. Yeah, well. She come find out that he was playing around. But I already knew that. I knew that in my intuition. And then it was confirmed the following day at school. My ex-boyfriend told me the same thing. He confirmed what I already knew. Oh, yeah. He went to the movies with another girl from work. Really? Okay. It was done. I did not give it a second thought. I walked away. And then I had another boyfriend that was serious, and this was when I was older. He, it was so serious, we were talking about marriage, to the point that we had already gone to the jewelry store, picked out the engagement ring. He put it on layaway, right? Oh, about maybe a month or two later, I want to say it was, we had plans for a date, go over there, and he tells me, and at least I'll give him this. He was honest with me. He told me he had met some girl at the bar. Yeah, they had a one-night stand. Done. Nothing else to talk about. It was over. There was no talking about it. There was no trying to make it work. I said, well, thank you for telling me. And I got up and I walked out that door. I never looked back, Kelly. Never. You want to know why? Because I know, even though I may have loved those men, what I understood, they didn't love me. Because if they did, they would have never betrayed me that way first, okay? They would have at least given me enough respect to break up with me before they go run around with someone else. So that's not love, okay? And what I had to understand is I needed to love myself more than what I love for them. Because I hear people say that all the time, you know, who find themselves in that situation, like they're in love with someone, you know, or they've spent years with someone and then they find out that person cheats on them and they don't want to leave. They want to try and work it out because they love them. But what I can't get them to understand is you may love them, but they don't love you the same, okay? And two, love yourself more than you love them. Because when you can love yourself more, you can stand up straight, hold your head up high, look in front of you, know deep within you are worthy of so much more than what that person is and what they've given you. Because all they've given you at that point is nothing but a broken heart and a shattered dream. Okay? Let that go. Move forward. Love yourself more. Be proud of who you are. Don't ever allow anyone to have dominion over you, no matter their actions, okay? You may think you're worthless because they cheated on you. No, baby, you're not worthless. They're worthless. They just don't realize what they've done, and they don't realize the prize gem that you are. But that's what you got to do now. You are a gem, and you deserve to be treasured by someone who can truly treasure and love you. Not someone who's going to be dirty and shady and do shit around behind your back, excuse my language. But so I'm that person that doesn't stick around when someone breaks my heart or betrays me that way. Because even if I wanted to give it a chance, that trust is gone. It's gone. Okay. And you can't make a relationship work without trust. Okay. And I surely was never going to allow them to change me, because what I also understood back then is if I had stayed, I would have been paranoid. Okay. Because then I would have been turning around left and right wondering, what is he doing? Who is he talking to? Where is he going? And so on and so on. I would have drove myself crazy. I wouldn't have been happy. I would not have had no peace. I deserve to be happy. I deserve to have peace. I deserve to know that the person I'm with, that I've committed to, no matter whether it's marriage or just a serious long-term relationship, whatever it is, they love me and value me just as much as I love them. And they're not going to go out there and do dirt. Okay? That's it. So, you got to figure that out now. Love you more. Period. Okay? Stand up straight. Know you are beautiful. Know you got a magic, a uniqueness nobody else in this world has. Only you have. Only you possess it. Now it's up to you to now allow it to shine out in the world. Okay? And that person who hurt you, that walked away, that ran around on you, they're lost. They're lost. And you know that's their loss. You know, I just say the hell with them. Move forward. There will be someone that will come. You just got to now be patient. And I know it's hard to do when you got kids, especially. But you got to find that inner strength now. Allow that lioness to come to the surface and keep fighting. And yes, it may hurt for a while. And yes, it's hard to be alone. I get that. But when you find yourself in that situation, all you can do is understand when life gives you lemons, all you can do is make lemonade, baby. But you better make sure it's the best lemonade ever created. And then, I'll tell you another thing I always do. When life gets hard and I struggle, I have hardships, challenges, whatever those things are, I always have to remind myself, and I look in the mirror every day, and I say this: everything will work out perfectly in my favor. Everything will work out perfectly in my favor. And I own that, and I believe that. And when I could say that to myself looking in the mirror, it uplifts me, okay? I stand up taller. I have a brighter outlook. And I notice there's an extra oomph in my step. That's what you got to focus on now, sweetheart. Do that. Be that person. Be that leader, not just for yourself now, but for your babies. That's what you got to do, honey. Let that guy go. He ain't worthy of you. He's not worth the tears. He's not worth a minute more of your mind, okay? Don't allow him to spend rent-free in your head or your heart, okay? Give that to your kids now and give it to yourself. And that's the advice I got for you, beautiful. So I'm sorry for that. Did it move hustle to muscle? Maybe he did. Exactly. That too. Well, I hope that helps you, honey. I know it's not easy, honey. I know it's not easy. But I'm sending my love to you, girlfriend. And all that healing energy and that positive vibe to push you forward, sweetheart. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. No, you're not here. Okay. I'm shutting this down at 6 o'clock. Mm-hmm. All right. I got Gray, Andrea, Jesse, and that's it. I'm shutting this down at 6 o'clock. I've been on here since 11 o'clock last night. Don't call me bro. Azrael, don't even try that with me. Hello, Kaz fan lover. All right, Andrea, what's your question, sweetheart? I got 3 people here, and that's all I'm doing because I'm shutting this down at 6 o'clock. Unless you want to make a donation, I'm shutting it down after I read these 3 people. Yeah, you wish I was, Sean. Not for you. Mr. 2 Inches, you can step outside my chat room. My beautiful mods will help escort you. Have a beautiful, blessed day. Thank you. Crazy people. That's okay, beautiful Diane. Don't worry about it, honey. He's gone, that's fine. I'm not gonna allow, I'm not gonna, you know, people can't be patient. Let them go. So the 2 people I got left is Andrea and Jesse. That's it. I won't read for anyone else unless they want to make a donation. Because that gives me 15 minutes to do those 2 readings. And to kind of talk with y'all a little bit more before, yeah, I get some shut-eye. Because I'm going to be back on this thing by 8 o'clock tonight, but not on my channel. I got to do someone else's channel first. So, okay, Andrea, beautiful. You know I can't read on his energy, sweetheart. That's a third-party question, okay? All I can do is give you a general love reading. Maybe he shows up in it. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. But I cannot specifically go into his energy and tell you what to expect from him. Okay? I won't do that. Some readers will, but I'm not a third-party reader, sweetheart. Okay? So I'm just going to do a general love reading, and let's see what happens. Beautiful Diane, no reason to apologize, beautiful. I appreciate your help, honey. Yeah, and I'm seeing, I did call him Diane, and he was here, he or she, forgive me, he or she, and they popped in, but then they're gone again. So I don't chase people, you know that. So, yeah, I know, Diane. Maybe they were here, but they left again. You know. Jesse, $3.59. I wish. I wish I was paying $3.59 for a gallon. I'm paying $4.50 per gallon of gas, but I have to use premium because I have a sports car. Well, you probably do, Andrea, but you know what, sweetheart? If he's an ex, if he's not even there, then why are you even bothering with him, honey? Why not try and find someone else, or try and at least heal and then find someone else first? Why go back when you can go forward? I mean, when was the last time you talked to him, Andrea? Just curious. I mean, I guess what unfinished business exactly do you have? Or do you feel you have, Andrea, with him? Just curious. Because Jess is right. I should keep asking about it, so I'm trying to make sense of this. No problem, Jess. I knew what you meant, sweetheart. Like, okay, I understand since June you have unfinished business with them, but I'm trying to figure out what exactly is the unfinished business. What do you feel like you need to still handle to move on? Like, I don't understand. If he's your ex, why are you trying to hold on to the past instead of look to the future? And stop looking behind you and look at what's in front of you. Look ahead. That's what you got to do, beautiful. You know, it's just, it makes no sense to me why people do that. I understand you may love them. Okay. I don't know. Love is so crazy anymore. That's exactly what Spirit's telling me. Look, Andrea, this is what Spirit's saying right now. Self-love. Okay? I mean, it can't come out any clearer than that. You need to practice self-love. You need to let this guy go. Stop thinking about him. You're dreaming about him? Okay. But maybe it's you that's still trying to tie into him instead of him coming to you. Okay? I don't know. I'm not digging into his energy, like I said. But what I do know here is Spirit is telling you loud and clear. Self-love. That's you loving you. Not loving him. Not loving anyone else but yourself, honey. Well, Andrea, whatever it was about, sweetheart. And if if his family's talking about you, and let me tell you this. If his family's talking about you, sweetheart, and he's not defending you, and he's not standing up for you, get rid of him. Don't deal with that kind of nonsense. There's no way I would stay with someone who isn't going to defend me as much as I would defend them to anyone, including my own parents if they were alive. I would fight for them. I would not allow my family to talk badly about my partner, okay? So, Spirit wants you to practice self-love. Now, it keeps coming up, sweetheart. I don't feel like he is interested at all in you. I don't feel that, sweetheart. I don't feel like he even wants to be in any kind of entanglement with you. I don't know why. Like I said, I'm not going into his energy, beautiful. But what I'm telling you is, Spirit's making it loud and clear. The message is practice self-love. You want to know about love life? Part of having a love life is loving thyself. You gotta love you before you can love anyone else. Because if you can't love you, if you can't accept who you are, even with your flaws, whatever else you got going on, how can you expect anyone else to love you, sweetheart? If you don't value you and know your worth and what you have to bring to the table, how do you convince someone else of that? To see you as that beautiful gem. You can't. If you're not even, you know, believe it yourself. So I feel like Spirit wants you to stay away from him and be single. Go through the healing and practice self-love. That's what I got for you, beautiful. I understand that, Andrea. But if he's not calling you, if he's not on that phone with you, why isn't he at your house, honey? Come on. We're in September. 3 months. It's been 3 months. Why isn't he here? That in itself should tell you something. Because, you know, I'm sure many people will agree with me here, but maybe some won't. Either way, I'm going to tell you what I think and what I believe in this. When you love someone, especially in a romantic relationship, when you love someone, let me tell you, you will go across heaven and hell to be there for them. You will do anything within your power to show them you love them. You want to be with them. You will ring their phone. You will show up for your dates. You will make those dates. You will spend some money buying a gift or something. Go on dates. Because you will have your life wrapped around that person. Because that's all you're going to think about. Okay? You want to spend every waking moment with that person outside of having to be responsible and have a job or take care of your kids. So he's not here, beautiful. His absence should tell you that. Let him go. Spirit wants you to let him go and move on and heal and practice self-love. Okay? Whatever unfinished business you think you have, beautiful, use a journal. Write it down. Get those emotions out and then release it into the universe. Ask your spirit guides for help with this. Ask them to help guide you, help comfort you, help you with that healing so you can be better and be in a new light to be able to move forward and find someone new who's worthy of you. But first, you got to polish yourself up first. And that's what I got for you, sweetheart. Amen. Exactly, Jess. Exactly, Diane. Cut them cords. Not worth it, sweetheart. Ain't worth it. Cards tell me it's not worth it. But you know who's worth it? You, Andrea, and your baby. So, you want to be a role model for your babies. Be a role model. Show her that you can find someone that's loving and deserving. To show her what it's like to be loved by a man that's going to truly love and appreciate and be there. Chasing after someone who's not there, who hasn't been for a few months, that's not it, sweetheart. That's not Mr. Prince Charming. That's how I feel about that. So that's what I got for you, honey. All right, Jessie. Yeah. Ask Michael to cut the cords. And Andrea, ask for Archangel Raphael to help you with your healing. That's what I would do, sweetheart, if I were you. I try my best, sweetheart. Understand me. If I come across a little, what's the word? Not aggressive, but if I've, you know, I'm trying to give you a little tough love. Okay? Because sometimes that's what we need. We need someone to kick ourselves in the butt a little bit to wake us up. Okay? So I'm trying to give you some of that tough love, sweetheart. So you can be better. Because I know you can be better. I know you are better. But you got to learn and to know that now. That you're better than what you have had in your past. What is 722? Jesse? I don't know. Does 722 sound like a number that resonates, like a birth date or an address or a phone number? Does that sound like anything like that? Okay. I mean, I can pull an angel number card out and tell you what possibly 722 means if I have it. You're welcome, Andrew. Let's see. 722. I don't know if I have one in here. It's not in this deck. I don't know what that number means, Jesse, but what I will say to you is I would look at everything. Who could it possibly be connected to? Like an address, a phone number, you know, an important date of some kind. Okay, that's where I would look first. And if I can't tie it to anyone, I mean, even like someone's license plate. Okay, someone, if you keep seeing that number, someone's trying to get your attention. Now, who could it be? Could be one of your passed over loved ones. Because that number is a significant, important number for them in some regard. But if it's not them, then the next place I would look is like an angel number. So I checked my angel number deck. That number's not there, sweetheart. So I don't know what that number means. I really don't. I tried looking, but it's not in this deck. Jesse, you know what I would do? Google it. So when you go on Google, type in 722 meaning. See what pops up. And that'll tell you what that number means as far as an angel number. But I would first be looking at seeing if it ties to someone specifically. A passed over loved one. There's that number significant somewhere. If you keep seeing it, sweetheart. Was it Diane? See, I don't know what that number is. I've never seen that number. And I don't have it in my angel number deck, but I mean, I got... oh, sweet Jesus. I'm going to have to buy that other angel number deck. And a couple other decks that I know I definitely need. Jesse, but I'll pull you a couple cards, sweetheart. Outside of the angel number deck, what else do you want to know? Do you have another question? Something else? Or just a general? Because I want to see what Spirit has to say to you. Is it Diane? See. Oh. Okay. Alright, Jesse. I mean, do you have a question, baby? Or do you just want a general? Because I'll still pull a couple cards for you, sweetheart. And I got you, Diane. I see. But Diane, if that's your angel number, beautiful. My angel deck, it ain't showing it, honey. So I need that other angel number deck now. Because I mean, of course that wouldn't have every angel number that exists, but, you know, I did look. Just curiosity. Yes, Jesse, I agree. Yes, Jess. Beautiful, majestic, you're right. It's time after this. Yeah, July 22nd would be a date I would look at for 722. But like I said, if not that, I would be looking at address. I'd be looking even at area code, zip code, phone numbers, something. And if you can't tie it to anything significant like that, then okay, the angel number will be next. From Master Mary. Okay, Diane. I didn't know that. Alright. Let's see what the Spirit has to say. Oh, is that what it is, Diane? Learn something new every day. Oh, I'm so sorry. I need a little yawn at y'all. Oh, quickly. I meant to tell y'all this last night, and I think I was trying to, but I got to the readings. I was told, oh, I think she's doing okay. I hear her meowing, so I'll have to check on her right after I get done with this. She seemed fine earlier when I checked on her, other than she used my floor for her toilet, but that's alright. I got the glitter bin in there, but she didn't use it, so. But anyways, I was told that I have the goddess energy of Pele. Like, you remember the knocking on my window last week that we heard when I was doing that one live that one night? No, beautiful. You're fine, honey. Nothing to be sorry about, Jess. You're fine. So I went through. They told me that the knocking on the window was the goddess Pele coming through and my Native American Indian chief spirit guide. And also, they think like some ETs are coming through too. Trying to remind me of that direct connection to let me know they're all here. Being my guides to actually help me read cards, to deliver the messages I deliver to y'all when I read cards and so on. And I got goosebumps, is all I can say. So, because someone else told me that, because I mean, I tried to sleep most of the day yesterday, but I didn't. Because, I mean, obviously I had Majestic, the kitty cat. I was thinking about her, but then I slept for a few hours, but something woke me up. Couldn't tell you what it was, but something woke me up. Like 2 o'clock, I think it was. And so I got up and I started watching someone's live. Can't remember who it was. No, it was Hershey's live. She did a pop-up live, I think. And so I just, you know, I'd said hello to everyone like I always do. And she's like, Amanda, you got a Native American Chief Indian spirit guide? Because they're here and they're coming through very strongly. And they're telling me that they hit a drum and call your name out. Huh? What? Really? I'm like, oh crap. So I do know that they at least, my spirit guide, because I've seen him already. He showed himself to me back at towards the beginning of the year. And when I saw him, he was wearing a wolf headdress. Like he was dancing around a fireplace with other people who I guess were part of that tribe. So they were doing some kind of ritual ceremonial dance. He showed me that, and he showed me what he looked like. And he also showed me where he lived when he was alive. He lived, I believe it looked like Alaska. And I saw a little creek by his house. It was beautiful, the scenery and everything. And he looked about like he was in his mid-50s, early mid-50s is what I guessed. He wasn't old, because what was crazy and what threw me off like his age is when I saw him, his hair is all black. I don't see any gray. So that makes me feel like he's younger. However, his facial features had wrinkles like he was older. So I was kind of confused. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm like, wait a minute. His hair is all black, like my hair. But he has all these wrinkles of like a 50, 60-something year old person. I'm like, so I don't know exactly how old he was when he died, but I'm just telling you what he looked like. But I did see the wolf headdress. And what's crazy is the wolf is one of my animal spirits. It's one of my spirit animals that I connect to. So yeah, apparently the knocking, you can contribute that to Pele, my Native American spirit guide, pretty much. And if you believe in ETs, which I'm not going to say I do, I'm not going to say I don't. I mean, I believe there's other life out there, but the galactic part of it, I don't know, y'all. I don't know what I think about that yet. I'm still on the fence, I guess, but I just thought it was interesting. Because before then, I was told about the goddess energy of Isis. So it's like, well, which one is it? You know, I'm like, Isis? And now Pele. Okay, which goddess is it? But they also told me that I'm a divine ascended master that's in a human body. And not, I mean, I was like, what? But I didn't get more clarification on that. I think that kind of like threw me for a loop. I'm like, ascended master, having a human experience. Okay. Is it true? I don't know. I'm not going to say yes, but I'm not going to say no either. I don't know. So it's something I'm going to have to meditate on and see what comes through. That's right. There's only one J. Oh, really, Diane? Well, she's coming through loud and clear, apparently. Gray to black hair. But I never saw him with gray hair, Diane. That's what I'm saying. I'm confused. I'm confused, like, when I see him, he has black hair. But he has wrinkles of someone who's older, like in their 50s, late 50s, possibly 60s. By that point, you should have some kind of gray or white hair, right? He doesn't have any. So that's why I'm confused. Like, well, how old were you? You know? I don't know. Master Mary's connected with Pele? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Had no idea. Yeah. Must be. So, I just thought it was interesting, y'all. But they were telling me, like, the Native American chief, Pele, and if you want to believe in the ETs, both are working as a team to help direct and guide me to give these messages, these readings. to help me have a stronger connection to spirit, to tap into my psychic energy and so forth. It's like, okay. I smell food. So, alright, Jesse. I just want to see what a couple cards will say. Spirit, show me, please. Yes, Diane, time is an illusion. Time is a human concept. Time doesn't exist in the spiritual world. Spirit, show me. Do you, Jess? So you understand what I'm talking about. It's just... It seems like those stronger ascended masters seem to be like around more people who are psychic, I guess. I don't know. Because I still feel like Goddess Isis is involved in this too. Somehow. That's what I feel. Yes, beautiful. I just want to know my spirit guide's name. Never asked him. But I feel like he will come through and tell me sometime. I'm waiting for him to tell me. It might be a name I may not be able to pronounce though. Who knows? Pele incarnated as Eve when Master Mary incarnated. What? For real? Huh. Yeah. Wow. That's amazing. So it's like I feel guided to buy a drum. I feel like my spirit guide wants me to buy a drum so he can get my attention. I'm like, yeah. I don't know if I want a drum in my office. And then I'm going to be in the other room and then I'm going to hear tribal drum playing. Yeah, I didn't know that, Diane. I thought it was interesting though. Whoa, sorry. Didn't mean to kick the camera. So, Jesse, I feel like you're having some kind of limitation, sweetheart. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure how that plays into your life right now. He's asking me to drum on his frequency to connect stronger. I don't have no beat, though. I have no rhythm at all, y'all. I don't know. I guess I can see if I can find a drum. Maybe I can tap in that way. Drum on his frequency. Yeah, maybe. Good morning, Splendid. How are you, beautiful soul? Yes, I know, kitty. I hear you, honey. I'm sorry. Play drum from internet. Well, okay, Jess. Well, what kind of drum would I play from the internet, sweetheart? I mean, do I need to, like, just type in or Google or put in YouTube, like, tribal drumming? I mean, I guess that's where I'm lost. That's loud. That's not a semi. It sounds like a semi, but that exhaust sounds like a truck with a big monster freaking exhaust pipe trying to make some loud noise like that. I mean, that's interesting. Okay, Jess. Yeah, that'll help, because I have no idea right now. I just know I can't doubt or deny that tapping on my window last week. Tim, I don't know what that means, sweetheart. I don't know what you mean by one eye was closed, guide your actions. It's very interesting, though. Because he gave me a few messages and I wrote them down months ago. And I thought I had my camera on. So I pulled out some cards thinking I was doing a recording until I realized I never hit the button. But I already had the cards spread out, and then it's like, wait a minute. Okay, well, maybe it wasn't meant for everyone else. It was only meant for me. But then I got up from the bed because I was on the bed doing the reading that day because I had nowhere else to do it. I had no room anywhere else to turn over cards to kind of show y'all if I did it on the recording. So I got up and started walking away, and I saw a feather. I saw a big white feather just fly across my face in front of my eyes. I'm like, wait, what? Did I just see that? And I knew I saw it. So I knew that was him telling me that, yes, I was supposed to share it, but okay, now what do I do? You know, I felt bad because I already had the cards turned over and the video should have already been started recording before I even turned over that first card. So do I go back and like, okay, do I just lay these cards out and explain to you what I'm picking up from them? I didn't know. But I did get a few messages that he wanted me to know. The bear behind me, yeah, that's Teddy. Well, yeah. Diane, hi, beautiful spirit. That's a good question because I had a weird experience one day and I just don't know what to make of it. And that was some years back. That was probably, I'll say, 5 years ago, maybe. I remember it, but I just, I don't know what it's supposed to mean, but I mean, I've seen some strange things is all I can say about it right now. It's like it just, oh no. You know, someone tried telling me that the blue orbs I see every now and then are the ones from the galactic, from the ETs, and it's like, not for me. Because too many times I have felt my parents' energy. And then there's been other times where I felt like it was a guardian angel. Okay, maybe an ET is a guardian angel. Okay. I'm just telling you what I pick up from it. But the gold orb is the other thing I saw because I remember I was doing a live with y'all, and I was turning over cards. In fact, I think I was studying the cards I had turned over, and I had heard the knock on the window, as y'all heard, because y'all were there. And when I heard it and I turned around and looked towards here, I saw a blue sparkly orb to the left of the camera, I think is what I said. So, alright, I knew that was Spirit trying to get my attention, but, you know, can't say I've ever felt galactic like that, Diane. But if I would ever feel it, would I know it? I don't know. I don't know if I would know that. I don't know if I would recognize it as that. I mean, yes, Diane, because I see both. It's crazy. Sometimes when I see orbs, they're just a solid mass and just that one solid color. But then other times, like the one I just saw not that long ago since I've been on this stream, it was like a silver color, but it twinkled like the shooting, like a star in the sky. But all spirit orbs that I see don't appear that way. They don't appear like a twinkle orb. Some of them are just a solid mass and they'll appear for a few seconds and then they disappear. Other times I see them and it's more than one. Like I've seen them in clusters, or I see in symbols that they create, and there just went another spirit orb to the right of me above. It was gold and it twinkled. But then I'll go through and I'll see like a white one the next day. Or, well, hi, beautiful spirit. See, this is crazy. I just saw a white line going down. Like energy moving about. So, maybe they tried talking to me and I didn't understand that's who it was, or I didn't recognize it. I can't say, Diane, one or the other. I can't say yes, but I can't say no either. I don't know, honey. Just does it just... like I said, I think I'm going to have to try and meditate, see if I can tap in. That's all that's all I can do, because I don't know how to recognize really the difference of energy. I understand it sometimes when it's my parents or a loved one, but anyone else, I can't say like, oh, that's just a ghost. Oh, that's an angel. Oh, and that's an alien. Beautiful Jess, how did they confirm to you, sweetheart, if you don't mind me asking? And Diane, if they've done the same for you, beautiful, if you don't mind sharing, I'd love to hear it, honey. Marion, okay, that's your personal belief. That's fine. But I don't care to hear that here. Thank you. So, if y'all can help me with that, I'd greatly appreciate it. Because I just don't know right now. Okay, well, see, and I just saw another spirit orb right over here. And it was white, but it wasn't like a spear. And that's what I try and tell people sometimes. When they appear, it's not a round circle like everybody envisions. It's like, it could be like looks like a cloud, but it's a heart shape, or it's triangle, or I've seen it in like a ring, like where it's a bunch of orbs. It could be gold or white, and it's like in a circle. I've seen them like that. I've seen them with, oh geez, what else? You know, I'm going to have to make another video about this because I think I have it written in my journal. I've seen other symbols too that I'm like, look at it, I'm like, what was that? What did that mean? And I have no clue. And so I just look at it and I keep a record of it just in case I need to go back and review it later. Something told me to write it down, so I did. Okay. Okay, Diane. I understand, beautiful. And that's beautiful, Jess. I'm glad they connected to you like that, honey. Hello, Carlo. I'm not sad, sweetheart. I'm tired. I've been here since 11 o'clock last night. And it's 6:30 in the morning right now. So I've been on this live for 7.5 hours. And I only slept 4 hours yesterday because I was on this live for what? Was it 9 hours last night? I can't even remember now. I was on here a lot longer. Oh, excuse me. Than I initially had planned to be, but that's alright. So I'm tired, is all. "10 hours yesterday," excuse me. I was on a live for 10 hours yesterday. I took a nap, which was 4 hours, and got back up, did a few things, and got back on a live at 11 o'clock last night. And now it's 6:30 a.m. my time. Cosby's because I do personal readings for people live. I can't do that if I'm pre-recorded. That makes no sense. So, that's why. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need some sleep because tonight is gonna be a long night. I feel. Kobe's, you obviously don't understand what I do, sweetheart. I know, right, Jess? I did. It was 4 hours and then I was back up. But that's alright. Roger, I mean, what does the title say, sweetheart? The title of this stream will tell you what this is about. Thank you, Carlo. I appreciate you, honey. So... yeah, I'm gonna go, Jess and Diane and everyone. Go check on my kitty cat and go to sleep for a little bit. In fact, I need to take my medicine. But I'll be back tonight. I will be back here at 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. So if you're in a different time zone, check your local times. But for me, it's 11 p.m. Eastern. I will be back. So if you want to be here, come by me. Until then, my beautiful people, I wish y'all so much happiness, so much love, abundance, prosperity, good health, all those great, wonderful things we all want and are deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful. So you stay beautiful and shine your bright star and your magic. Until next time, bye.